welcome to the show. Today we have John Porter, me. My name is. It's a challenge. This bomb. Um, this bomb is beating himself to a huge corner. A huge corner. And he has called me a racist. He's publicly called me a racist, and I have denied that I'm a racist and given him ample reason. But he, and I'm going to show you the video that proves that this is what he called me. But he refuses to come into this hangout to defend himself. Anyway, so let me put my case forward. I'm going to share the video as I play it, okay? I'm just going to play a spot here where until there's a spot here where he actually introduces. Well, yeah, let me just play this for you.
Okay, so my name is Bob. We've got Sydney in the room. We've got Buffalo in the room. We're open to talk about anything. Don't be scared to walk up to the spotlight. It's not that hard. Just walk up, say what you've got to say. We'll dissect it. We'll talk about it. We might have a laugh. We may take the piss out of it. But don't forget, it's just hangouts and it's one big playground.
Okay, it's just hangouts and it's just one big something or other, which I think is like I don't know, chinwag or something like. I'm not quite sure what the word is, but I don't think it's very malevolent. So Fizzbomb's having a hangout, and we're having a good time hanging out in Fizzbomb's hanging, right? So now, to get back to what I said in the introduction, if you missed it, I'll just sort of quickly go over it again. I said that I loathe Islam, and because I loathe Islam, according to Fizzbomb, I am a racist. Okay, so now remember that the hangout, as he set up the expectation to me was, or to everybody, I guess, was that this hangout was going to be a just a hangout, cool hangout for people just having a bit of a chinwag. There were. I might as well just go through this video here where he tries to he pulls the racist card on me. I'm just going to go like fast forward anywhere. In fact, I might as well just share it with you, right? Oh, and he did say that if I do this, he was going to punish me in some way. Not sure how he'd do that, but here goes.
Because having a certain man's instinct, that's not. Just because it's some man's instinct doesn't mean man's automatically going to do it. It's in his genes. It's in his genes.
See, now it's not already. It's not calm and comfortable. The man is screaming.
Means it's in his instinct. Because it's in my genes or instinct doesn't mean to say I'm automatically going to go out and do it. But it does mean if I'm pushed, I'm capable of doing it. Without thinking of the consequences. It's in man's instinct to.
All right. Excuse me. Hold on. In man's instinct to what?
To destroy himself. We're already destroying ourselves, Sidney.
It's in man's instinct to destroy himself. Now, is this something that I agree with? I don't think so. I'm not sure if I have a chance to even respond. But let's have a look what he says.
Look at all the war.
I'm not destroying myself.
Man is destroying himself, Sidney. You're destroying yourself. Trust me, we're all destroying ourselves.
Why would I trust you?
Okay, well, don't trust me.
No, you said trust me, we're destroying ourselves, and that's a very,
Okay.
that's a very,
But every discussion we have, Sidney, you try to grasp on with your fingertips, and you always seem to lose. Now, that's not my problem, that's your problem.
Well, we can only determine who's losing and who's not losing at the end of the conversation. But
Well, every time you get to highlight your flaws.
Well, who's the judge of who loses and who doesn't lose?
I'm the judge.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I understand how this is going. It's like election. Okay, so now we know exactly how this works. So let me just go forward a bit, because we really started talking about the same thing over and over again, ultimately, I think. So let's see where we are now. Orthodox Jews?
Just answer the question.
Okay. Let me go back a bit, because this is where it starts to lead into the meat of his insanity.
Don't let them in.
No, he's saying close all the borders.
He says Britain should close all the borders and stop the Asians or whatever getting in.
I said Muslims, my friend.
Right, okay, first one. So you're racist. That's racism.
Not racism.
Of course it is.
No, it's not.
It's your fellow man, Sidney.
Exactly. But then it's not about, it's got nothing to do with race.
Don't tar everybody with the same brush.
I'm not. I'm only tarring the Muslims.
So every Muslim is a terrorist in your eyes.
How do you see out of my eyes, really?
No, but you're saying close the borders to all Muslims.
Right.
Did you not say that?
I did.
Okay, so you're a racist.
I didn't say I was a race. I didn't say Muslims have to be a particular race.
That's what a racist is in this day and age, Sidney. If you want to close all the borders to Muslims, that makes you a racist.
Don't be silly.
No, I'm not being silly. You're being silly.
No. You're painting me with the wrong brush.
No, so is it just Muslims who close the borders?
I hate Islam, but that doesn't make me a racist.
Is there anyone else you would like to shut the borders to, apart from Muslims?
Yes.
Who else? Gays?
Orthodox Jews.
Right, okay. What about Jews?
And Christians.
What about gays?
Christians.
Are you okay with gays?
Are they Orthodox Jews?
Just answer the question. What about gays in general?
Well, just Muslims, Orthodox Jews, and Christians.
What about gays?
I just told you, just Muslims, Orthodox Jews, and Christians. What is it that you don't understand?
So gays are allowed to pass and go and collect their $200.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You never placed an offering?
No.
No? So what kind of world would that be we live in Sydney? That we shut all the borders to certain people? Is that not a bit racist?
No, you don't shut the border to certain people. You shut the borders to certain ideologies, and if people hold that ideology to be a very strong one in life.
Okay, so what questionnaire are you going to write up, Sidney, to gauge the straight people, certain people?
All right, first one, shut the fuck up. Okay, so this is basically where he was coming from, right? That I hate Islam, so I'm a racist. All right, so we don't have to worry about Fizbom, his videos anymore, because now we know his position. Okay. Now I just want to also bring in Kizum, I'm not bringing Kizum further, but I also want to share with you what Kizum says about the issue. I claim, I claim that the fact that I have a loathing for Islam, for Orthodox Judaism, for Christianity, for all that poison, all that poisonous, all those poisonous ideologies. The fact that I have that does not make me a racist. And I think Kizum lays it out very well.
This new definition that the sociologists are trying to push out is that racism is prejudice plus power or privilege plus power, and they could even subtract even race having to do with it, which is why some of these same people will say that if you say something bad about Islam, that's racism. That's the reason why some of these.
And I see that doesn't make sense. That's why if you say, that's why if somebody says, oh, those fucking Jews, you don't say, oh, that's racist. Well, some idiots will, but you say that's anti-Semitic because Jews are not, that sort of kind of concept.
They're not Jews.
No. I was just giving an example of why that is wrong. I wasn't interjecting.
Yeah, we don't even got to go there. But
all right, so there you have it. I would love Fizbon to come in and defend himself at this point if he's around, because it's going on tea time in Britain, and Fizbon is from Britain. So if you're around, Fizbon, my friend, come on in. We've got some talking to do. Or anybody for that matter, come on in and let's have a chat about what Fizbon said. The links are available pretty much on my YouTube page, I think. Actually, I'm not so sure about that. Let me, yeah, if you go to my YouTube page, Sydney Winston, the link to join is right in there. No, I'm right. It's in there. It's called Bye Bye Religion. Bye Bye. So you can go to the page. You can go to the YouTube page and join us. And if you heard that, Fizbon especially, I'd like you to come and defend yourself. In the meantime,
I'm still here, waiting for the collective.
well, did you listen to his accusation?
Yeah, nothing new. He's always throwing shit at people that's totally not true.
Yeah, there's Lou. Hey, Lou, come on in.
This is the end, my friend.
Join link is up there. We are live.
We are live. Sunday night live.
Mm. So the narrative forward by hello. The narrative as put forward by Mr. Fizbon regarding me being a racist. Does it hold up?
No, it's very far off the mark.
Yeah.
I think he's projecting himself.
I think so, yeah. There you go.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Nice office, Lou.
Thank you, thank you. I like the hotel.
You're in a hotel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pour me a drink, Jeeves.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson's in a hotel. Oh, no, that's a resort. I forgot.
Wow. Is that the same kitchen in the same hotel you were at last time?
Yeah, I'm always in this kitchen. I got my fancy smoking jacket on this time, though.
Oh, because there's something smoking in the back.
Oh, shit, that's water. How's it going tonight? Or whatever time it is.
It's late afternoon, early evening.
Oh, yeah, we're on the same time.
Yeah, we are. Did you miss the fizz bomb video?
Which one's that? Is that the shame?
I just played it before you showed up.
Oh, I missed it then.
Okay.
I'm going to mute myself so I can pour some noodles in.
Sure. Wow, that was silent. He's making what I made earlier. He's making me want to go make more, though. He froze.
Froze.
Yeah.
My back.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, you're back.
I think my computer's running like shit lately. I don't know. Yeah.
Seems to be alright now.
It has Tourette's. So what was the fizz bomb?
Oh, he called me a racist because I have a total loathing and a hatred for Islam.
Islam's not a race.
Exactly. But he says he still equates the hatred of Islam as a racist. Nowadays, that's what it means. He says.
It sounds like butthurt to me. Oh, I had to explain to, I don't know who the fuck it was. Some Christian probably. So somebody called me a bigot for being against religion and shit, or Christianity. And I'm like, no, I looked up the definition, and bigotry is when you have an unfounded, like, no justification for your hatred.
Right.
But if you have a good justification for your hatred, that's not bigotry. So I was like, nope, I'm well justified. Therefore, not a bigot.
And you're not, well, referring to Muslims or Islam specifically, it's just the idea of it.
Yeah. Oh.
If you hate communism, you're not a racist.
Right. Exactly. Seeing what you've been up to. You got the new channel, I see.
What channel's that?
Well, the Sid channel. I always had you on the Ask an Atheist channel.
Well, I don't have the same control under that profile as I do under this one. So can you give us a running little commentary on the current state of the cooking of the noodles?
Yeah, we are boiling some macaroni noodles.
All right.
And
are they tender yet?
No, I just put them in probably in a minute. They're the cheap box noodles, so they cook fast.
And where are they going to go after they're nice and tender?
You drain them in the colander. They call these. I call it a strainer, but
that could be somebody's religious hat.
Yes, well, it's not metal, so it'd kind of be like a poor person's religious hat.
Well, maybe somebody in training, like a.
Ah, yes, the cadet.
So after the colander, you haven't answered where it's going to go.
Oh, into the colander, and then it'll go back into this pan.
Followed by.
Well, first I'm going to put all the sauce stuff in.
Yeah.
And then the noodles will go back in, and you stir it all up. And that's how you make macaroni al dente. I call it al dente. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. It's a new word for me. Yeah, I think we're ready.
So where's the sauce?
I'm going with some Alfredo sauce and cream cheese and the packet of cheap-ass fucking powdered cheese that it comes with, mainly for color.
Wow, that's a lot of calories.
A lot of calories. Yeah, yeah. And if I'm real fancy, I'll top it with some frickin' Parmesan.
Well, that's all right.
There you go. Oh. Just put it all in there.
Scav, you're in a mining town in the middle of nowhere. The cafeteria's not even open now.
Who's where? He's muted.
No, he's not. He's typing.
Oh.
He has another hour, in which to get supper and his boneless wings.
Is this one of these foul sorceress students in one of those hedonistic havens called college?
No, he's head of the fracking division.
Even better.
Up in the mining, in the oil sands of northern Alberta, southern Arctic.
Wow. They got a lot of moose and flies up there, don't they?
No, they all died.
They
Fracking.
They used to have a lot of moose and flies.
Yeah, the fracking killed everything. The whole ecosystem.
Pretty much. That's what fracking's good for, killing the fuck out of stuff.
Oh, it must be spring, because he says spiders get everywhere. I like the spiders because they eat those little things that fly.
Yes, yes. Now, I heard when I was in school and shit, we read about that, ecology, you study global ecosystems and shit. And they're talking, there's like not very many species up there, but the ones that are there, they're like a lot of them. Like mosquitoes that can carry away babies and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, even here, you just catch the right ray of sunlight and you see what fills it. There's like hundreds of gnats just flying around. They almost look like they're electrons. Because they're just doing shit randomly. But anyway, there's zillions of them. And that's the food source for a lot of the birds and stuff who are starting to nest. And that's how it all comes together in the springtime.
Elk, lynx, black bears, and foxes. Yeah. Sounds good to me. So, for the noodles, before you throw your noodles in the pan, you want to put a tad bit of butter in there so they don't get stuck to the bottom. That's a pro tip there for cooking noodles.
Well, I use a little bit of olive oil. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's any type of oil-based substance.
Is butter oil-based?
No, it is. It's a fat. All fats are oils if they're at the right temperature, right?
I know. You're the chemist, not me.
I'm not a chemist. I wish I was a chemist. I sucked balls in chemistry. I'm just a cook. Yeah. Let everything melt.
Didn't you find it? Didn't you buy some vegetables and chop them up and throw it in there?
I had vegetables, but we ate them all, so we're back down to not having much. Just using.
Thomas.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hello. We're watching Lou make macaronis.
Oh, good. You can watch me eat my chicken, brown rice, and spinach.
Is it ready? All right,
good.
go for it.
I just heard the microwave.
All right, but then you need to put some more light on the subject
Somewhere.
How's that?
when you get back in, because you're too silhouetted. Because that light above you is like a halo.
I got you.
Washed out. Blinded by the light.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, Scaff, you better go and get your meatballs. All right, he's off to get his meatballs. And Lou's still making macaronis.
Yeah.
Scaff has gone. Let's see. Thomas has gone to clean up. To empty the microwave.
We got Jack there still.
He's not back yet.
Oh.
So, are you cooking for one or two?
Potentially 3.
Uh-huh.
Depending on how anorexic us adults are going to be.
So, adults eat first as much as they want, and if there's anything left, then a third person gets to eat.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I understand.
Gotta have standards. You know?
Well,
Whatever are mean enough to grab the food before the other kids and survive, well, those are the good kids, right?
you say so.
Let Darwin sort them out.
Is that Lou making macaroni?
Yeah.
Lou, you making your own sauce? What are you doing?
Yeah. I make my own. I make most of my own stuff, except for the noodles. I don't have a noodle fucking press machine thing.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to be doing that anyway. But you make your own sauce?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. I would make a real quick, easy sauce.
Yeah. I use whatever I have available in the kitchen for these things because it's just pasta, mac and cheese. So, like before you got in, I think I told you this is just basically cream cheese and Alfredo sauce, a little bit of butter and milk, and you're good to go.
Yeah. If I want a tomato sauce, I take crushed tomatoes in a can, throw it in a pot, put a little bit of garlic salt, a little bit of garlic powder. I'm good to go.
There you go.
You don't have to fuck with all that. You don't need oil. You don't need fucking anything, really.
Not for fast noodles.
Well, not for a fast sauce either.
Yeah.
Macaroni sauce.
I use milk to put it out though.
Of course, a real Italian would put a little bit of oil at the bottom of a fucking pot, throw a couple of cloves of garlic in there, sliced in maybe. Fuck all that work.
I had a busy weekend cooking a lot of stuff, so on Sunday, it's the end of the day. I'm like,
yeah. So exactly what are you making?
Just regular macaroni with some, I don't even know, there's not a name for that kind of sauce. It's just Alfredo sauce with cream cheese.
Sounds good.
That's the name. Salt and pepper. Oh, now I got dogs.
I watched the Yankees win today, so I'm a little bit happy. I don't know you guys care.
I didn't even know baseball was playing.
Baseball's what?
I didn't even know baseball had started, but that makes sense since it's springtime.
Isn't it World Series time?
Yeah, right.
Uncle Gonzalez, welcome.
What?
I thought he said Gonzalez.
I thought he said whoopee, whoopee, whoopee.
Yeah, that's what I heard. What do you want, dog? Oh, God. Have a noodle. Since I've gotten dogs, I don't gotta mop my floor or anything. Nope. They just they keep it pretty clean.
What kind of dog you got?
Yeah, I got a Navajo dog.
What the hell is that?
It's the dog, one of the 4 abandoned puppies we found in the Grand Canyon, which is
Oh,
right next
really?
to the Navajo reservation. Navajo Nation. Actually, that's what we call our Navajo dog. Yeah. I think dinner is okay.
And you have 4 of them?
No, I got 1, and we gave away the other 3.
Does he like his new home?
She of course, when we found her, when we found them, they were all starving to death.
Yeah.
Like about ready to get eaten by fucking coyotes and raccoons or whatever.
Right.
I'll be right back. I gotta go notify people of food.
All right, we'll be right over.
Thomas, have you finished your dinner?
No, I'm just starting.
I see. What are you watching?
I'm looking to see what's on.
On the television?
Yeah.
Well, can you help us? We'll help you find something. Let us know.
Yeah, you know what I did? I copied a list of hot topics yesterday because I mean it's okay to hang out, but I like to get onto a subject. So I'm going to scan that and see if I can come up with something. Right now, the first interesting I see is the story of God with Morgan Freeman.
Well, go to the next thing.
Go to the next thing. That's on TV I'm talking about.
Of course.
Beverly Hills Cop. Beauty on the Bounty. That's with Clark Gable and Charles Lawton. That's got to be pretty fucking good. 1935.
I don't know if you've noticed, Thomas.
What?
Someone came in and stole all your wall hangings.
Nothing on the walls. I'm afraid to hang anything on the wall. All I'm going to do is fuck up the wall.
How would you be doing that?
You got to drive a nail in there somewhere. Who the fuck needs to do all that?
Yeah, but everybody does it. Nobody fucks up a wall.
Yeah, well. Pearl Jam 20.
Why don't you just get rid of your cable bill altogether? Cancel the service.
And do what? Just have computer service?
Yeah.
It's not that idea is not completely without merit. There's very rarely any fucking thing on TV worth a shit.
I don't have a TV, so I don't have to struggle with it.
Because I'm paying like $135 a month to
Yeah,
all
but
I-
what
all I
you're
have-
getting the story of God.
Yeah. All I have is, my 200 stations, no premium channels, a phone, and the internet. Does that sound like I'm getting killed?
For the television, then that's where they're laughing at you.
Yeah.
All right, are you back? Can we carry on cooking?
Well, we're done cooking for now. That's done.
Oh, all right.
I was seeing what kind of people we're gonna make fun of tonight or something.
You sound like you're in Florida. Is that possible?
Who? Not me. I'm on the opposite end.
Opposite end.
I'm in Washington State.
Kidding. Wow.
I'm just south of Sid.
He's within. I would be able to see him today if I wanted to. Yeah, I could drive down.
Yeah, well, technically, yeah.
Whereabout are you?
Just west of Seattle, across the pond,
West of Seattle.
So I'm in Bremerton, which is almost directly
South of Seattle.
No, west of Seattle.
All right. Well, that's about 3 hours to Seattle. 4 hours to Seattle.
There you go. That's not even a long drive with the way I've been traveling lately.
Exactly.
Do you experience an impressive amount of rain where you are, or are you good?
No, we're good here. It's
A little bit rainy.
mostly a myth. Mostly a myth.
All right.
It's because of Lewis and Clark.
All right, story.
That's history, man. Like on Lewis and Clark, when they came through, like their first time to the Northwest, it rained literally every single day of their trip, their adventure, whatever you want to call it.
Uh-huh.
And they just came at the wrong time of the fucking year on the wrong year, basically. So since this place was discovered, that's where that all came from. That it rains all the time from Lewis and Clark.
I see.
Yeah. Like today it's sunny and 75 out or some shit like that. So.
Not up here.
I think you're understating it a little bit. I have a feeling you have a little bit more rain than what you're saying.
Not really. We got it's temperate, normal temperate weather. We got 2 wet seasons and 2 dry seasons. So it rains in the fall and the spring, and summer and winter is typically dry.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not getting snow?
No.
We don't.
I live in the same weather system as he does.
Yeah. Pretty much. The Salish Sea system, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Canada started. We call it the Puget Sound, and up in Canada they call it the Salish Sea.
We call it the Salish Sea.
Salish Sea. Something like that. No. I'm going to turn my cam off, but I'm still here. I'm here.
Well, now you have to give us a running commentary of everything that's going on.
Yeah.
In the kitchen. There is now 2 dogs in the kitchen begging for food. Because they don't get to eat until 7, and it is 6:15.
Oh my God, are you one of those parents?
I make them wait.
So, who are we going to slay tonight? Who's brave enough to come and face us?
Nobody.
So then why stay live? What should we do?
Just in case they feel like it, I guess. So they can say they gave us what for by not showing up.
Was that a yes or a no?
Stay alive.
Yeah, do it live. Do it Bill O'Reilly.
We're live already. That's the thing.
Yeah, stay alive.
Yeah. There's tea being made.
I'm not making much effort here to still get around with this shit. So you have no TV, is that right?
I have no TV. Yes, that is right.
Lou, you too?
Yeah, no TV for me.
Well, if I didn't have YouTube, you wouldn't be able to see me right now.
Yeah, something like that. I thought you were going to turn off your camera, Lou.
I did. I only turn it off when there's somebody coming through that doesn't want to be on camera.
Oh.
You got to deal with that stuff. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck goes on Sundays anymore. We
don't know what goes on Sundays?
Yeah.
Where?
Anywhere. I don't know what do real humans do on Sundays? I don't know.
You know what they do? They go outside and they find a place to sit and do something like read, throw a ball, have a picnic.
That sounds insufferably boring.
Well, I don't do it, but I encounter it a lot when I'm out with my animal.
Ah, yeah. You got a tiny puppy, huh? Tiny dog.
14, 15 pounds.
Oh, that's a toy. That's toy size almost, huh?
16 pounds.
16.
Sounds like a Cocker Spaniel.
No, she's actually a mix of terriers.
Probably a Cocker Spaniel is even heavier, right?
Most Cocker Spaniels, I think, are bigger than her full size.
And a half.
Tea time?
Tea time. Earl Grey. I don't know why Earl is gray, but that's what they call it.
Oh, really? You know, I think I tried that once and I didn't like it. That tastes like no other tea. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Does it taste like Lipton tea?
No, this is real fucking tea where we brew it, so it definitely don't taste like Lipton.
And it doesn't really taste like black tea, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was that crazy about that. I guess you can acquire a taste for it, though. Makes you feel good?
It's a light flavored tea, according to the tin.
It's black tea with bergamot in it.
There we go. Be careful. Uh-oh.
Black tea with what in it?
Bergamot.
Bergamot.
Whatever the heck that is.
I don't know. It's a thicker leaf, I guess. Citrusy leaf.
Bergamot.
Sounds soothing.
You're drinking water?
What?
You're drinking water? You know we got iced tea stuff you can make. Crystal Light. Okay.
Sometimes I get so thirsty that all I want is cold water, nothing else.
I can't.
Are you concerned about the water off the tap or no, Lou?
Not at all. No, I'm a big proponent of people not wasting their money on bottled water. I just hate drinking water because of the Army. It's, when you're in basic training, they make you drink water until you throw up, and it's kind of gross when you're in a room with like 50 other people that are all throwing up water everywhere.
Why do they do that? That's to purge your system?
No, it's just to fuck with you. It's to get you used to drinking nasty canteen water.
To get you used to being keeping hydrated.
I think it's really just to fuck with the head. Yeah. Because, well, when you go through basic training, you get your fucking canteens issued to you, and they're, like, really old, and they're plastic, and they've been used by who knows how many people that have probably peed in them at one point or another before they turn them in to the next batch of people, right? So, yeah, the Army's just disgusting and filthy.
So you can't wash them and sterilize them?
It's plastic. You know that plastic taste that water picks up when you put it in a plastic container, like an old plastic container? Yeah,
You're not allowed to swap it for one that you want?
No, not in basic training. But
well, basic training's never known to be pleasant.
It's, it's just a big dog and pony show, really.
Exactly, but it only lasts for what, 8 weeks?
No, that's basic. They've changed the U.S. military's changed. Well, the U.S. Army at least. Like, if you're in combat arms, you don't have basic training and advanced training anymore. So whatever job you're going into, basic training and advanced training is all one thing, same drill sergeants, and you get just ran into the ground the whole time. For me, it was, I think it was 16 weeks was the length of the actual program. And then I got a broken hip in basic, so I had to hang around for a few extra months. Lovely, lovely time.
How'd you break your hip?
Some asshole came up and fucking basically popped my fucking leg bone out of my hip almost when I was stretching. Yeah, so totally not a cool thing.
You know what? That person who did that to you is gonna go to hell.
Or non-existent hell. No, you know what it is when you put a bunch of fucking immature underage rednecks all running around and shit with, their mommy and daddy ain't there no more. So, yeah, I can do whatever I want. Whatever. Get over it. Yeah. I was telling somebody, we got George in here. Omega Man.
Hello, Sydney.
Hello, George.
Yeah, I still wanted to discuss your napkin if you were up for it.
All right, let me just set it up then.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
No, that's not the napkin.
Oh, that's not the one you want to talk about? All right, one moment.
Well, I can go with that too, but I think the napkin was much more colorful.
Yes, it was. You know what? It was also in script, original script.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And yes, it was a lot more believable, right?
Well, it's not that it's believable; it's problematic. Here it is. There you go. The napkin religion is the one.
Hold on. Let's go with that. So it's not that it's believable, but it's not that it's not believable, but it's problematic. So it is believable.
No. It's problematic. Where I would start with that first.
You said, and I quote, "It's not that it's non-believable, but it's problematic." So I want to
So
start with the not believable part of it, and then
Okay.
we'll hit the problematic.
Well, statements of self-identity are not necessarily self-authenticating. But is it your position that no statements could be self-authenticating?
I don't know what I really don't know what you're reading there, but
Well,
we're working on
napkin-
what you we introduced the show with what you have said, which is that the napkin religion is believable, but it is problematic.
No, I didn't say it was believable. I said it's problematic, and here's why it's problematic.
You didn't say it was believable.
No, I didn't. Okay.
Gentlemen, did anybody hear him say it was believable?
I wasn't sorry. I abstained.
Okay. All
I
right.
heard somebody say that the napkin religion is
okay.
the only true religion.
Okay, so what the point of the graphic is that you're trying to point out that not all claims are self-authenticating, right?
Sounds definitely familiar.
So therefore, because
Well, hold on.
one-
How do you know
one-
I'm trying to do that? That's jumping to a conclusion that might not be correct.
okay, the napkin religion is the one true religion because it says so right here on the napkin. So basically, what this graphic is showing is that the claim on the napkin is self-authenticating.
Actually, no. It's that particular napkin. It says on this napkin.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. So it's not just any napkin. It's that napkin.
Right. Right.
So that that
So okay. So
cancels out your whole point.
Is the serious point that you're trying to get across? Because I mean, if you don't want to have a serious conversation, that's fine with me. But is it your point that nothing is self-authenticating, or just that some things are? Because, for example, just because
nothing
for
is
example, somebody
You asked me a question. I'm going to answer.
Sure, go ahead.
My position is that nothing is self-authenticating.
Good. Good. Then how is anything authenticated then?
Now, I want to qualify that a little bit.
All right.
You could probably start to say that nothing is self-authenticating, but any given subject is representing its authenticity. That has to be confirmed. The only way it matters to be confirmed is if an objective viewer can agree with what they're seeing.
Yeah, that's a good point, Thomas. Okay, so your position, Sydney, is that no statements of self-identity are self-authenticating, right?
No statements are, but if the representation is clear enough.
No, anybody. I'm talking about any agent that speaks. So, okay. Sydney, it's your position that any agent that speaks and verbalizes some self-identity, that no agent can self-authenticate itself.
Unless it has the representation to back it up.
I've never ever said that or written that, so I'm not sure where you get that from.
Okay, well,
I'm not even quite sure what that means, to be honest.
Well, what I'm asking you is the point of the humor of the napkin is that because some self-identity claims purport to be self-authenticating, but they are not, right? That's the point of the humor.
Where do you get some out of this?
Okay, well, it's
either the napkin religion or it's not the napkin religion.
Yeah, okay, yeah. By the way, Sydney, I'm leaving.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he stalks me from room to room. This is getting tiresome.
Who's that?
Okay, so,
well,
either he goes or I go.
He's got nobody. He's not in here. He's not being broadcast, so he can't.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you right now. Either he goes or I go. Okay.
All right.
This guy, Ammon too. This is another pack of infantile stalkers.
Well, I'll determine that for myself. Okay.
Okay. Goodbye, Sid.
In the meantime, I won't broadcast them.
He cut out.
Yeah, he left. He left. All right.
It's a stupid ass fucking topic anyway.
I know. He's you know it's just a cheap way of saying I'm losing.
What is he trying to do? What is his agenda when he's presenting all of that philosophical mumbo jumbo? What is his agenda?
He wants to humiliate you. He wants to
Agenda. I don't know. Let's find out from the two people who have joined us. Amon
Yeah, he
and
just
Realistic. Hi.
he wants to humiliate weak atheists, as he would call them.
Oh yeah.
That's what he's trying to do then, right? That's what I thought. He's trying to say that we really can't say anything because we've already admitted we're not sure of anything.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, this self-authentication thing.
But what's the stalking? Hold on. He did something about stalking. So you try and talk to him, and he thinks that you're stalking him.
Well, there have been numerous instances where we've cataloged his racism and his inflammatory behavior, right?
Uh-huh.
And so because of his behavior, because of that type of behavior, anytime he's in a room trying to humiliate people, we go in there. It's sort of like a moral duty. We go in there to thwart him.
Okay. Well, what is it that he says that that you have ready answers to?
Everything.
All right. Do you have a list of his questions that you could sort of give us a rundown of how you respond to them?
We don't have a list of his questions, but we do have a list of questions that he can't answer. It's on Stupid Creationists.
Okay. Why don't you read them out?
Okay.
I've got a link.
No, read them out because I want to hear them.
Right, I'm pulling it up.
I'll read them out if you like.
Where's the unanswered questions? There it is. So number one is, how can the claim that God is good not be a mere tautology if the good is defined in terms of God's nature? That's number one. Number two is, how is the Euthyphro dilemma a false dichotomy?
What?
The Euthyphro dilemma?
Never heard of it.
The Euthyphro dilemma is just, it's in Socrates' dialogues, and he asks the question, do the gods command what is good because the gods are good, or is what is good, or is it in virtue of the fact that the gods command it that it is good?
Oh, he's already bringing in a
He's already making God sort of. By the way, you can't argue that there's no God because it says so here on the napkin. Sort of, it's already refuting. He's already stumbling, and that's why he left.
But that's what the Euthyphro dilemma is.
Okay,
yeah,
number
well,
three.
once you speak as if the gods exist, you've complicated the situation in a way that we can't even fuck with because we can't even agree with the way the question is phrased.
Right.
The
I'm supposed to figure out whether it's good because of the gods say it or it's good because it's good in and of itself. Who the fuck? First of all, the first part of the question, because the gods say it, there are no gods. So what does that even do in the question?
Well, it's a question for theists, right? Theists have to answer.
Yeah, it's not a question for us.
Yeah, no. I was reading the questions that he can't answer.
Tell me, Socrates believed in was a theist?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying that there was a dialectic in which one of Socrates' characters, Euthyphro, engaged in that discussion.
Okay. So what's number three?
Number three is, what is the magical barrier that demarcates microevolution from macroevolution?
Oh, beautiful. Love that one. Number four.
How can skeptical theism be an adequate response to the evidential argument from evil, since skeptical theism logically entails a commitment to global skepticism?
I don't know what the fuck
I have no idea. Can you read it again?
Yeah. So, do you want me to give you some background on the?
Love to. Yes, that would be lovely.
So, the evidential problem of evil is that if God exists, we wouldn't expect as much evil as we see in the world, right? So given the amount of evil we see in the world, it's likely that God doesn't exist.
Okay.
And then a philosopher named William Lane Craig has responded to that argument by saying, well, we are finite creatures, so there might be an amount, it might be working toward a greater good, right? They might seem gratuitous to us, but God is so much more knowledgeable that if we had God's knowledge, we would agree that these evils are not gratuitous, that they're actually necessary for the greater good. Now, the problem with that is that it leads the theist to it makes the theist committed to the view that it's fine for God to deceive their cognitive faculties, right? So God can give you false beliefs in the case of what appears to you to be gratuitous evil, right? So he could give you any false beliefs. It actually undermines all of your beliefs. So
I don't know about that. Why is he giving you false beliefs? It's because you're not understanding it properly. He's not giving you anything. That's your perception.
Well, the problem is that it's okay for God to deceive your cognitive faculties, right?
Why is he deceiving any cognitive faculty?
Well, he might have a morally good reason to deceive your cognitive faculties that you just don't know about, right? That's the whole thing. When you become confronted with evil, right, and you have this perception, you're saying, well, I must be misperceiving this, right? God must have a good reason for having me misperceive this. The same is going to be true in cases in which you think, well, there's clearly a tree there. Well, God might have a good reason, a morally good reason for making you think that there's a tree there, even though there's not, right? And this is going to go for all of your beliefs.
First of all, with the corny story involved here, evil came into being in the very beginning when knucklehead Lucifer decides, yeah, this ain't for me. And that's really kind of his explanation for the existence of evil. So now that we know evil exists, why would there be any deception involved as far as perceiving it?
Well, because the idea is that God wouldn't, for God to be good, he wouldn't allow gratuitous evil.
Well, Lucifer would. Isn't it all blamed on him?
The idea is that God is omnipotent, so he can stop, he can stop any instance of evil.
Okay, but it's not flowing from him; it's flowing from his adversary.
Yeah, but I can't tell you that the Christians have a coherent worldview. I agree with the logical problem of evil. I don't think, if God could stop Lucifer and it would be good to stop Lucifer, I don't see how there could be evil at all if given an all good God. But
well, then there's that thing with the free will thing. While he's busy commanding you to love him, he does give you free will. It's all so fucked up. That's why as soon as you start talking about theism and concepts and deception, it's, you're chasing fucking 8 different tails in 8 different circles.
Well, I agree that it's all silly, but the point is that these are the types of things that he doesn't know how to answer, right? He understands that the argument entails global skepticism. If you're willing to admit that God might have a good reason for allowing the evils to transpire, right? And let's say an evil might be that you have false beliefs, right? Well, God might have a good reason for allowing you to have those false beliefs, whatever they are, and it actually undermines all of your beliefs, It essentially that response to what's called the Pandora's box objection. That response essentially undermines, your ability to reason. So that's what that question number 4 harkens to. It's called the Pandora's box objection by an atheist philosopher named Stephen Law.
Are you dealing with the Judaeo-Christian concept of God?
I'm pretty sure that's what it's used against mostly, yeah.
Okay. Because in the beginning, when he creates his boys, they're Adam and Eve, I don't know, I guess they had it good, but they were told a couple of things not to do, They had their free will. They got tempted. They went the other way. It all stems from there, according to the way it's been revealed. So I don't really see where the deception comes in. He gave him the Garden of Eden, but he just asked him, just don't do this. And because, ego's at the bottom of everything, and Lucifer initially didn't want any part of this shit because he's second fiddle and didn't think he should be. Again, ego. And he plays on Adam and Eve's ego, saying, you eat of the tree of knowledge. Why shouldn't you know every fucking thing or whatever? So, God didn't create Lucifer to be evil. He, with his free will, decided, I can't handle this shit, I'm out. So I don't see where all the strife comes in as far as who's allowing what. He's not allowing anything. It's free will. He's not stopping you, and he's not making you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's making you, right? But I'm just saying that
and he's not going to stop you either.
Right. I'm just saying that anything that God allows, right, according to their theology, he has an ultimately good reason for allowing, right?
He's not allowing anything. He's whatever his creation is. Again, he gave him the Garden of Eden. That's his creation. And that's an invitation to a wonderful time. But for some reason, he had a couple of rules. And that's the only thing he disallowed. And that got fucked up. There's nothing he's allowing. Once the ego supersedes his simple requests of don't do this, don't do that, that's where the problems come in. He's not allowing him to come in. It's the people who are...
Well, God is omnipotent, right? So presumably he could have prevented all that shit, right?
Yeah, but that's not his mission. That wasn't his mission.
Right, so he's allowing it.
Well, yeah, you could say he's allowing it. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so, the idea with the argument...
It's not a blessing that he's bestowing on it. He's just, again, he created the wonder of life to include choice. So he's keeping hands off as far as whether he stops at something or he allows something. That's really not, he's not exercising any of those judgments. To say that he's allowing it is half true because he's actually hands off.
Right, but I think the idea is that he could allow anybody to be deceived about any belief they had, right? Because he's not morally obligated to stop it.
He reveals himself, he lays down the rules, and there's really no debate, and there's really nothing else to go by other than his words. He is the one, the only. The only thing that fucks it up, apparently, is ego. That's the only thing that tripped up Lucifer. Not that there was another God talking to him.
So I'm hearing that there is a God, and there's this Lucifer, and they cancel each other out somehow.
No. Cancel each other out.
Do you want to continue with the questions, Sydney? Because we're on number 5.
Go ahead.
Number 5 was, what is an example of an observation that could falsify the hypothesis of an intelligent designer, a special creator, a fine-tuner of the cosmological constants, or of God?
Questions are a little too complicated.
And then question number 6 is, if these hypotheses cannot be falsified, how can there be evidence for them?
Correct. Okay.
And then number 7 is, what is the formal argument constituting the design inference to the existence of God?
Say again, the formal what?
The formal argument. So, like, what are the sets of premises that allow you to infer that
their version of God started everything, as opposed to somebody else's version of God or something else altogether?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can make it to their specific God, yeah.
Yeah.
They just need. The question is just what's the argument for the design inference? You know, that we can infer design given this or whatever. You know.
Well, that's because their creator God has intelligence.
Yeah, but he could have not created anything, right? So that him having intelligence doesn't allow you to infer design from anything you've seen, right? Because he could have just not created.
No, the reason is because there is no design. Therefore, I haven't seen any design, nor will I ever see any design, because that's just something that somebody made up.
Well, I think giving that response might beg the question, but the point is that if they can't produce an inference,
How would it beg the question if I've given you evidence? I said nothing that I've seen shows me design, and nothing I've seen leads me to believe there ever will be evidence of design. Therefore, I conclude that the design theory, or the intelligent design theory, is false and is impossible.
I don't think it's impossible. I think it's certainly false. I mean, depending on a few things, but the reason that there can't be evidence for a designer is because there's no constraints on designers. You know, you could have a designer exist and it doesn't generate the prediction that we would have specified complexity or fine-tuning of cosmological constants. You know, a designer could, for example, design a roughly tuned universe as opposed to a finely tuned one, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. It'll still exist as a universe.
I know. I'm just saying that this universe can't be evidence for any designer because a designer doesn't predict that we would see fine-tuning, right?
Well, you don't know what a designer will do because it's all a man-made attribute. Whatever design feature you give to a intelligent designer, it's only something that you can come up with in your own human head. So you could never know what you're pretending to know.
I think the idea is that for scientific hypotheses, they have to have constraints, right? And those constraints make predictions. And when we go into the world and we find those predictions, we take that as confirmation of the hypothesis. And where we would expect to see confirmation of the hypothesis, if we don't see confirmation of the hypothesis, that disconfirms the hypothesis, right?
Ouch. You hanging in there, Luke?
Okay.
Yeah, so the idea is that without those types of constraints, and you know those types of constraints don't exist, given the God hypothesis, that there can't actually be evidence for God's existence. You know, it's impossible for there to be evidence of God's existence.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's what that argument aims to show.
No wonder he was running away from you.
Yeah.
How long has he been running away from you?
Well, a few of my friends have been after him for probably about like 4 years or something like that, but I've only recently come into this community within the last year.
So he won't face you.
No, he doesn't, because he can't answer. I can object to. I can answer any
Well,
argument.
what happened was when he came in, he immediately told me to kick you out because you were stalking him.
Yeah.
And it's either you or him. There's no option. There's no choice.
Yeah.
Well, and he gallantly made it the correct decision.
It's him or me, he said. You gotta choose now.
That's right. Well, I did. Actually, I didn't. I let him choose.
I have to admit that all of those, just about every single question and whatever it is you just enumerated, it's so complicated and convoluted that I really couldn't follow any of it, and I wouldn't engage in any discussion on it. if for no other reason, then I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
There's 16 questions on that link in the side. We haven't added more to it. We have a few more to add because he said some incredibly stupid stuff. Like he said that you can never know the intentions of other people, right?
Who's he? Who's he?
He came in under the nickname George Taylor.
I thought you were talking about Socrates again. Who, by the way, I had no use for either. Socrates played or bored the fucking shit out of him.
No, he came in under the name George Taylor. He was just in this hangout.
Uh-huh.
The one who gave Sydney the ultimatum.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, his other name is Evolution False, or EF, and that's what he goes by. Or that's the name.
He has like 5 names. He calls himself Darwin's Deity, Dawkins Delusion, Duncan Dawkins, Dances with Hyenas.
Yeah.
That guy's a total twat.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Well, this is the mission right now, is to start taking out these fundies one by one. And when I say take them out, I mean show them to themselves how wrong they are and how wrong they've always been. Embarrass the shit out of them and move them off the landscape of stupidity and then move on to the next one. Matt Slick was demolished today in Cliff Jumper's hangout with Hillary.
Oh, is that true? I'd like to see that.
Oh yes, it's true. You must watch it.
Does anybody have the YouTube link? Oh, that's on Cliff Jumper's channel. I might be able to find
It's on Cliff Jumper's, right.
And
Now, that is literally Matt Slick gone, taken care of. He fell flat. He was humiliated, and it was all recorded. It was beautiful.
You know, I just want to interject one thing. This business about self-authentication, you want to argue that just because it's written in the Bible, that doesn't make it so. But apparently, the belief is that there have been wonders and miracles that have accompanied the Israelites' experience along the way that would sort of authenticate the fact there's something supernatural going on here. Right? Whether it's a burning bush or a parting sea.
There's nothing supernatural going on.
Well, that's the way they spell it out in the book. Whether it's a burning bush, the parting of the Red Sea, plagues, there's any number of things. Who's flying up in the sky in a bowl of fire. Meantime, if I ever saw any one of those things, I'd be a believer for life. So anytime you have your sane people straying from your religion, that sort of undercuts the reality of any miracles ever occurring before anybody's eyes. I mean, what does he get, really? I mean, if the freaking Red Sea parted for me because a bunch of Egyptians were chasing me, I'm staying with this guy. I ain't changing for nothing. But it wasn't too long after that they're worshiping, the golden calf. So what does that tell you? Just common sense with this shit. And you don't need a bunch of convoluted questions.
I'm gonna head out, Sydney. Thanks for letting me. Oh
no, thanks for the information. You're welcome anytime.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Take care.
Sid,
yeah.
You're a better man than me. I wasn't going to try to wrap my fucking head around any of that shit. There's way too much going on with those questions.
Look, Thomas.
What?
It's time to kill religion. Okay? No, I'm not joking. It's time to kill religion.
I understand that. I'm just saying, I couldn't follow those questions.
Here's the problem with, especially here on the internet, you have a bunch of people that think they're fucking philosophers. And now, before I went into college and actually studied the real fucking science that makes the cars run and the satellites work and all that shit, I spent a couple years reading all the fucking philosophy books, and they're a pain in the ass, but they kill time when you're a security guard on a night shift. So So I got through all the fucking philosophy shit, and then you go and you study fucking physics, and you learn about things like, you know, the speed of light, which is a constant, and redshift and blue shift, and you realize that you don't need philosophy, like Thomas was saying there. Fucking science just kicks the shit out of anything philosophy or religion has.
Well, as far as its own self-authentication, you need, listen, science and the human heart, they need each other. They need each other. So I
Any other
don't,
questions?
I don't, you know, if you're going to say that I'm discarding all philosophy, that's not exactly true.
Well, here's
Dogmatic religions, yes.
well, no. Here's the thing: the good parts of philosophy have already been incorporated into science. And
Okay.
I'm talking about all the YouTube philosophers or whatever social media website you find them on. And like you're saying, there's these big convoluted things, and they use all the big words and stuff, and they're just trying to confuse people. I don't need philosophy to tell me it's a total fucking crock of shit that a fucking magic sky wizard fucking made a mud golem and ripped its rib out so the mud golem could have sex with itself. You don't need philosophy to know that's bullshit.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. No, that's very true. And I'm just going to present you. These are the questions he was asking. If you want to take about 30 seconds to have a look at a couple of them.
You're going to blow it up on the screen?
I can try, yeah.
Wait a second. Let me just put you up on the middle there. Oh, there they are. I can see it.
Yeah.
You know, really, I can't take it. I can't even get past number 1 and 2. It holds no interest for me. I don't really. I vomit on that shit.
Yeah, but you're the one who's referring to God as if the one is possible.
No, I wasn't. I was simply going over how the Bible presents its case. That's all. I wasn't saying I'm with what the Bible says. Well, you don't think I'm a theist or a follower of the Bible, do you?
No.
Oh. Good.
But I just want to say that both Matt Slick and Darwin's deity being destroyed in one day makes me happy. Makes me happy.
You know, you got a lot of work cut out for you, boy. There's a lot of fungies out there.
Well, there's a lot of Sundays. Sunday's fun day.
Be right back. Where the fuck is my mic?
You all right there?
I think he dropped it.
Thomas, don't drop it.
Don't drop the laptop.
Especially don't drop the laptop.
Before our cigarette break, I have to interject. You see how Lou adopted some Navajo dogs? That's not proof that there's God. That's proof that we can become God. And that's my philosophy. I'll be back.
That's not a good philosophy.
Well, it's mine, and it happens to be good.
Because God.
Because what?
Because to become God, a God has to be able to exist.
No. You can become all the things we attribute to this fantasized God through evolution. That's what we're busy doing now, aren't we? How many times do I have to say this? Science is very busy taking every fucking thing apart, trying to become omnipotent, trying to become all-knowing, all-seeing, all-controlling. We're on that path. Through evolution, we will become the gods we worship. I'll be back.
Thomas just said that through evolution we will become the gods we worship. Am I right? Did I repeat it correctly? Well, that makes no sense, Thomas. At least it doesn't make any sense to me.
Not through, I wouldn't say through evolution, but through science, through technology.
Well, he said through evolution, didn't he?
Well, you think about it, back when religions all started, like as far as written down religions, there was no gunpowder, there was no projectiles. I mean, the most advanced weaponry we had was fucking like maybe some spears and catapults, right? So now we fucking have airplanes and spaceships so humans can fly. We have fucking the normal human lifespan without technology. Like old age is 45. Like if you made it to 45, you're an old motherfucker. Now we have people that live over 100 years, and like just last week they have this new biotech company that discovered a way to shut down some gene that's responsible for aging that can potentially give people an extra fucking 10, 20 years of life. So we're fucking doing everything with technology that religion's promising in the afterlife.
Well, they should better get that fucking thing to market pretty quickly.
I know, I'm getting past my prime on that shit. I'm like a tribal elder damn near at my age. Yeah. I got to plug in an extension cord and prepare to fucking do some outdoor grilling for my kid.
All right then. I think we're going to bring this show to a close. We've been running quite a while.
Yeah, it's a shorty. It's okay though.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for dropping in, and you enjoy your meal. Say hi to the family.
Thomas, yeah, have fun. Thomas is our secondary guest. You can't close it.
Well, it's true. But Thomas is not there. He's gone.
He dropped his computer.
No, where the fuck? He's not. He walked away. Give him.
All right, then we can have a look and see what's happening in the cafeteria. Looks like it's hot. Don't pick your nose on camera, please.
Why not? Oh, I wanted to add a side note. Hillary is looking real fucking sexy with her freshly dyed pink hair.
Hillary? Oh, Hillary, yes.
Yeah, Hillary. The nice Hillary, not the evil twat running for president.
Yeah, no, the Hillary that destroyed Matt Slick.
Yeah, I need to go back and somebody needs to cut out the key points of that shit and make a little video out of it because, you know, I really don't want to sit through however many hours of a Matt Slick thing they had going on.
Well, the thing is, what they were doing was Hillary had been on Matt's on Bible Thumping Wingnut's show, and you know how it works out. They got Bible Thumping Wingnut, they got some guy Rappaport, and then they got Matt Slick, and then they have the guest, right? And Hillary just pointed out everything that he was accusing her of he was actually doing, and pretty much destroyed him. And you know Matt Slick, he's never going to, those guys will never admit to being wrong.
Right.
And Cliff Jumper and Hillary were watching that video because it had been recorded prior, and they were making comments on it and showing where Matt Slick was going wrong and where he was being dishonest and this, that, and the other. It was great. So if you go to Cliff Jumper's channel, you'll find it.
Oh, cool. Because I don't like to go to the crazy people's boring ass hangouts.
No, it's Cliff Jumper.
That's better.
He did a very good job. Yeah.
They need to get more mean though. They're way too polite.
Oh, Hillary did not pull any punches with Matt Slick.
No, Hillary's pretty good. Hillary, she doesn't play the reindeer games.
No. So it was a pleasure to watch.
I might have to go check that one out, especially if Hillary's there.
Yes. Where's Thomas?
I don't know. It got dark.
Thomas is smoking a cigarette. He'll be back promptly.
Oh.
Jack needs to share that fucking drink around.
Yeah, well, Jeeves needs to top it the fuck off. It's starting to evaporate.
It's starting to evaporate.
And, you know, you still have Scaff here as well. Scaff is a very engaged listener.
Scaff, I'm not sure if he even has vocal cords.
He types very intelligent queries, though, on the side. He always does. I like what he types.
Now we know. Darwin's deity has 3 sock accounts. Good to know.
Yeah, get him over here again, please. Get him over here.
He came in. Remember, he gave us the ultimatum: kick those guys, or it's them or me.
I personally think he left because there was no black people here for him to pick on.
No, that could be one of the indirect reasons, but I think the major reason was that he knew that his goose was cooked.
Oh, you want to know a fun fact about the ancient Greeks?
Yes.
Everybody likes to talk about the Greek philosophers. Okay, let's discredit some Greek fucking philosophers real fast. Now, you know what way the general shape of like I think you call it a parabolic fucking whatever the fuck, when arrows, you shoot an arrow?
A trajectory.
Yeah, trajectory. And they travel in this kind of circular parabolic type of direction, right? Well, the ancient Greek philosophers refused to believe that arrows traveled that way because in their eyes back then circles were like the most perfect form. So a man-made object obviously could not travel in anything close to a circle. So when they were doing the math, they invented fucking trigonometry too. So in their philosophy, they thought arrows would go straight up, and when they got to their apex, they would just turn and go straight down,
like the top of a pyramid.
Yeah, exactly. They no matter how many arrows they actually witnessed going, they had this firm belief that arrows traveled in like pyramid paths.
So who refuted that, or do flat earthers still believe stuff like that?
Well, no, I was just comparing that. That's what happens. Because remember, the ancient Greeks were polytheists. They had gods running around fucking everywhere. But yeah,
so did the Romans.
Yeah. So because no matter what religion you got, they believe this silly notion. No matter how many arrows they actually saw in real life, they refused to believe that they arced. So that was the ancient Greeks right there. I imagine they put that one down before ancient Greek became ancient Greek, but.
I'd say that was even before the phalanx was invented.
Well, yeah, because that was Roman. That was shortly.
That was Greek. Well, I mean, it was Roman as well, but the Greek phalanx is how it all started.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what religion does to the brain. Whatever you see, you can see things with your own fucking eyes, and you're going to disbelieve what your own eyes are seeing, no matter what.
But I want to talk about Darwin's deity's form of questioning when he comes into these hangouts, right? He said, I remember I asked him a question, and if I remember correctly, the answer was either yes or no, and he never answered. And he asked a question instead.
I don't think I've ever heard him answer a question.
No, that's the thing. He doesn't.
Yeah.
What he does is he has his preset list of ridiculous, convoluted sayings and sort of questions, and in language that no one really understands what it is that he's really trying to ask. And it doesn't matter what you say. He will say, so you mean that to comport from the comport, you have to compete from the compute. No, he always has this preset.
Yeah, that sounds like him pretty much. That was a direct quote.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm feeding dogs.
You're feeding dogs?
Yeah. They're stomachs on legs. That's what dogs are.
Okay, I'm back.
Guys.
Where were you?
Okay.
Bowl of ice cream.
Jealous. All right.
No. Stay on air. Wait for Thomas to come back.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to remove myself to catch up with Luke on the pasta. I have to boil me some water. Throw in some pasta.
And I gotta go grill, so I'll probably check out too.
I'm not going to check out. We'll call this a
hiatus.
Intermission.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be here, so I will entertain as they come in.
Sounds good.
You gotta. We'll see. I can let people listen to the dogs bark. What puppies? We will. We got.
Definitely. They're probably hungry. Feed them.
Yeah. Well, we got Scaff. Scaff can say something. He just ate, so he's not hungry. No. Nothing from Scaff. Nothing but smoke.
Hold on a second. Spiders outbreak here. They everywhere. Scaff got attacked with spiders.
Yeah, he was saying that earlier. There's massive spiders up there in the the North Pole, not the Arctic. The tar sands. That place. What? Get out.
What kind of spiders, though? They can't, they're not, black widows don't live up there. There's no way.
I don't know. Brown recluse?
No, they don't have brown recluse up there. It's too cold.
Huh. Here's a pro tip for dog feeding. Use eggs instead of fucking canned dog food. It's healthier for them and way cheaper. So, let's see. I feed the dogs for, what's 16 times 2? That's 32 or some shit? Yeah, 32. 32 cents for 2 dogs compared to a can of dog food, which is going to run you like over $1 a can for a good can, not, something that's not like total garbage. Yeah. There you go.
Scaff, you don't want to come into my house because I live in a farmhouse. You got wolf spiders everywhere. Yo, old man Thomas, come back. Thomas, can you hear us? Yo, Scaff, where did the Thomas go? Do you know? Yo, there he is, Thomas. Yo, about time. We've been waiting on you for like a half an hour.
Dude.
Well, what happened?
I had to make some coffee and some dessert.
Got me a bowl of vanilla ice cream.
Oh, baby, that's what I need right now. I got a piece of chocolate cake. and a piece of coffee cake.
You gotta put some ice cream on top of it.
Yeah, I don't have any. I'm trying to lose weight, yeah. Yeah.
Well, the ice cream's not making you gain some. It's not the ice cream making you gain the weight. It's fucking cake.
Come on. What are you trying to say? Ice cream doesn't make you fat? What are you kidding?
The cake has a lot more carbs in it, right, Scaff? Those carbs are not good for you.
Ice cream is like pure fat.
Yeah, but fat does not make you gain weight. The carbs do.
Stop it, will you please? Carbs is what turns into sugar, which turns into fat. The bottom line is fat. You're cutting out the middleman. Go right to fat.
Yeah, Scaff ate nothing but bacon for like fucking 3 months, and he lost like 40 pounds.
By doing what?
By fucking laying in bed and eating bacon.
If that's all he was eating, yeah, he might lose weight. That's a hell of a regimen. He's gonna lay here and eat bacon.
He was literally fucking bedbound. I'm not even joking.
Who's cooking the bacon?
Well, it's quarter cup butter in my morning coffee.
I use heavy whipping cream in my coffee. It's the only way to go.
You know what I really want to have though is a root beer float, man. A root beer float right now would be awesome.
That's how I got fat. I was making bowls of ice cream and pouring my favorite soda over it. My favorite was chocolate ice cream with black cherry soda. Pour all over that motherfucker. Eat that shit with a spoon.
Eat my ass with a spoon. There you go.
Okay.
Fuck your Yankees. They ain't gonna pull through.
They won today.
Against who?
Pardon?
Against who?
Oh, good question.
You don't even know who they won against.
I don't even know. No, yeah, no. Oh, Seattle, because Cano was there. Robinson Cano was there.
Big fucking deal. They beat Seattle. Wow. Pat on the back. A real tough team to fucking beat.
I have a feeling they're going to suck this year, so try not to rub it in.
I have a feeling the Cubs are going to come through this year. I really do.
No, that's what Richie says. I think he's saying it more for sentimental reasons. Because what? It's been like 109 years or some shit.
Yeah.
Because apparently Kansas City took it like they were supposed to like they should have taken it the last 2 years.
The Cubs should have knocked them out. You know, Thomas, when you
I just found my dog eating a Band-Aid.
Yeah, Thomas, welcome back. Ah, shit. Yo, who has controls? Broadcast Thomas.
Oh, fuck. I don't think Sid gave controls to anybody. Yeah. We have to wait till Sid gets back.
Hold on.
Can you hear us? I think you can
No,
hear
I was listening.
Okay.
Yeah, Sid, you want to give somebody controls though?
Yeah, sure.
Not me. I don't want controls.
Controls, Benny. Controls. Okay, Thomas, welcome back. Should we get? Is it time to bring Jim over or not?
If Jim's available.
Jim is always available. That's why he put his number online.
Well, let's get him in. Let's see how his deconversion is coming along.
Hit right on that. I'm gonna go to secretary here.
Is somebody calling the president?
Able to take your call at this time, but your message is darn important to me. So leave me your name, only recruiting area code, and a brief message, and I'll get back with you just as soon as possible. Be sure and check out my website at www.christianhillbilly.com. Again, that's all one word, christianhillbilly.com. Thanks again, and have a blessed day.
Yo, no one's gonna have a blessed day. No one's gonna listen to your fairy tales. But Sydney and I do want to know how the deconversion process is proceeding. Get on Google Messenger, check the link, sir. We are in a live hangout, and we'd be more than willing to hear about your deconversion. See you soon. He's on the way.
Who puts their fucking phone number for their home on the internet?
Well, he'd like to be called. Yo, Thomas, you gonna start posting your phone number online too? Hey, Thomas, welcome back.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Is your computer under attack?
No, I keep making fucking Bush League mistakes. I'm trying to search something out, and I keep overwriting where I am. So I opened up another window, and it should be okay. What's the topic? You said you had a topic.
Lou, what's the topic?
I thought Christian Hillbilly was on his way.
No, he definitely is. Yo, Thomas, what do you think of Bernie Sanders pulling through more delegates in Denver and all that? He's beaten Clinton now in Colorado.
Yeah, that's okay. His only hope is to keep her from not clinching the nomination before they get to the convention. And after that, he is still a long shot.
The only reason he's a long shot is because the media ignores the guy.
No, they don't ignore him.
Yeah, they do.
He's just a little bit too radical, that's all.
He's not radical at all. It's bullshit. How is the guy radical? Give me one example.
Let's see. Universal health care.
That's not radical at all. What are you talking about? Every industrialized.
I know. But that's the way it's looked at. It's radical because there's too much power to make that not happen. You know, you got huge vested interests in this fucking nonsense.
Well, these morons that don't want to make that happen need to stop fucking obsessing about healthcare and find something else to focus on. Yo, Bullfrog, how you doing?
I'm just getting something ready for Mr. Jim Barber.
Oh yeah, you gotta say hello to Thomas.
Yeah. Hey Thomas, have you got any plans for tonight? You know, like early to bed. You know, big night tomorrow. You know.
Like going to bed and what else?
Yeah, house cleaning. Got to wake up early tomorrow. I've got a lot on my plate.
I do.
Yeah. Sure you do.
Tomorrow I gotta retrieve my hospital records. I make them available to my gastroenterologist where I have to get a colonoscopy. I gotta cash some checks, get some quarters, do some more laundry.
Oh shit! I knew that had laundry. Fuck it out.
Oh man, I'm doing good now. I'm catching up, but I got a lot to go.
Really? It sounds like you haven't washed in about fucking 12 months.
Well, you know, what happened was my brother, when he passed, I got a lot of clothes from him, and so I was backed up doing laundry with all that.
All right, so you got to go and wash your brother's clothes.
Well, you know, they were in storage for a while. I want them to smell fresh.
Oh, right, and then put them back into storage.
Well, I'm going to throw out a lot of shit, too.
Oh, yeah, so you're going to wash them before you throw it out?
Fucking bulldogs, relentless.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You don't want to fucking throw out any smelly old clothes. You want to make that rubbish tip smell real good.
Yeah, I don't want to upset the rats.
Yeah.
They got to eat there.
Yeah, and don't forget, put some fucking mothballs in with the clothes. Yeah, you don't want the fucking moths eating them. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy too, Thomas.
How's that?
Oh well, my mother just came back alive, and she wants to know what's been going on, and I have to take her around and drive her around, and she has to visit some old people that she hasn't seen for about 20 years. So I'm going to be very, very busy because, you know, she came back from the grave. Yeah, very busy.
You've seen that tribe of people in Indonesia, and Thomas, what they do is they dig up the bodies like every year, and they put new clothes on them. They take them to dinner, and they feed the dead body.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but I've gone one step further. My mum actually came back to life, right? So she says, "Where have you been?" And I says, "Well, where have you been?" She says, "I've missed you." How long was I gone for? And I says, "Oh, about 20 years."
Well, you know, if she expects you to feed her, just tell her to get a fucking job.
Yeah, she says, "Oh, I want to catch up with some old relatives." And I says, "Oh, who do you want to see?" And I says, "Oh, well, your brother's still alive. Do you want to go and visit him?" And I says, "Yeah, okay, no worries, let's go." Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it?
So
yeah, I love it.
Anyways, but you know what they do though is they dig up the body and they live with it for weeks or years on end. It's how they respect the dead, and it actually sounds kind of neat actually how they do that. Yeah. Think about it. If somebody's buried in a fucking hole, is that really respecting them, or are you respecting them more by taking them out and letting them ride with you, letting the body sit on your couch, putting brand new clothes on it.
Tell your mom, Bulldog. You know, dropping dead is one thing, but just dropping in, that's inexcusable.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if anybody's digging up the dead and putting clothes on them, I don't want to fucking know. I mean, what the fuck is what the fuck is their problem? It's bad enough that how did the Jews used to do it in the time of Christ? 1 year after, they would be dug up, and then the bones only, which should have been all that's left, are put in an ossuary or some shit. I mean, what the fuck? Why would you go through that? And I doubt that the entire body is decayed away after 1 year, right? I mean, I guess if you bury it just the right way, it'll be gone.
Yeah, you got to get the right temperature happening.
Temperature and maybe, you know,
The embalming fluid.
the right kind of, you know, you need bugs eating them is what I'm trying to say.
Hermetically sealed coffins?
No, you don't want that. You want the flesh to be gone.
Yeah, you want the worms and everything to get inside. It's got to be the correct temperature. It's a bit like a roast. You know, you got to get the temperature right and all that.
Yes.
You know, you got to get the right instructions happening. Otherwise, if you don't get those worms going through the body, you're gonna have big problems.
Hey, Lou, what part of the country are you in, man?
I'm in Washington State, the Northwest.
Nice. Lucky you. It's a nice place to be.
Yeah. And I actually learned the hard way how nice it is here compared to other places, because last summer I lived in Wisconsin and that place was hell. So
I want to buy a boat in, like, you know, Cali, you know, and just keep it docked year round, you know, pay for the dock space, and like just live in the bitch.
man, dock rental, or what do they call that shit? Fucking
It's called slip rent, or I don't know what they call it.
moorage, I think.
Whatever, at the marina, yeah, whatever.
A place to put your boat.
Yeah, but they cost the same amount as a fucking trailer park, so I guess if you look at it, the boat's the better option if you want a good living area.
Well, at least you can take the boat out occasionally. Yeah, actually do shit with it.
But boats are high maintenance.
So women.
So yeah, so are women.
Only if you tell them your last name.
Don't worry, they'll find out your last name. That's not a problem. And they'll also find out your bank account details as well.
That's when they leave me.
Yeah.
Because I ain't got no bank account details.
Not anymore, you don't.
I pity the criminal that tries to steal my identity. The first time they apply for a credit card, they're getting arrested.
Yeah, I'm the same way, exactly.
I'm grilling outside.
I'm looking at Clark Gable on the screen, and I saw him in Mutiny and the Bounty. He was so young, and now I'm seeing him on a submarine. But he had a long career, and he got old.
Yeah, kind of like you, Thomas. You had a pretty long career, too.
Yeah.
Now you can play wise guys on the silver screen, Thomas. You're ready.
Who was the guy that was married to Lauren Bacall? Was that Humphrey Bogart? Clark Gable? Who the fuck was that?
You know, I think actors today are not as good as they used to be, man. I'm not really impressed with a lot of actors today.
Right. There's a few very good ones, but
yeah, Michael Caine is one of them, though. Michael Caine, that guy is solid. He always has been.
Right. Well, for good acting nowadays, you really got to go to the B films, because with all the fucking budget, the mega budgets, and all the technology we got nowadays, I mean, you don't need fucking acting. You can CGI a whole fucking character in if you want.
That's true.
You go to the B shit where they got the low budget, and then they actually have to act.
Thomas, what do you think of Michael Caine?
Michael Caine. Yeah, I don't really care for him.
One of the best actors of the 20th century and 21st century. I don't really care for the guy.
No, yeah, I know. I just don't care for his face or his voice. He's probably a very good actor. I wouldn't say he can't act.
One of the better movies was Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That was Caine, wasn't it?
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
With Steve Martin.
I didn't see it.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of movies I didn't see, so don't get upset.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's a classic.
Yeah, Thomas spends a lot of time watching TV.
Not movies, though. Mostly science bullshit. History.
Science bullshit. Where's Pato at? Bullfrog. Get Patrick over here. Okay, go.
I just like to say, as an atheist, there's a lot of children out here, and I really, if it was a little darker, I could go out there and grab one and throw it on the grill. Have some baby back ribs.
Yeah, stars back in the day were really fucking stars. Now they're all just flesh peddlers.
Hey, Thomas, when you go out, are you like in a hurry when you go out, or do you like to take things really slow?
I kind of move kind of slow when I'm going somewhere.
Because I would have thought that, like you'd be in a bit of a hurry because, there's not much time left, you know what I mean? Like
I saw you going, I knew you were going that way, but just before you got there.
Oh, really?
Just before you got there.
Because if I was you, I'd hurry things up a bit, you know what I mean? Like get more jobs done because, time's ticking.
Yeah, it's not like I'm going to increase my pay scale by getting more things done. So I just enjoy the moment. If I should die in transit, that's fine.
Yeah, but that's no good because you never got to finish the job off.
And whose problem is that? I'm dead.
Yeah, but you might be on a train, and then if you're dead, are you gonna slow things down for everybody else because they're gonna have to take your body off the train?
No, my apologies in advance.
Everyone's going to be late for work.
Yeah.
You could have like 100 or 200 people on the train going, for fuck's sake. Thomas has just kicked the bucket. Train's got to fucking stop. I'm fucking half an hour late for work now.
Well, they got to give their excuses when they get to work. I'm sorry I'm late. Dead Tom was in the way.
Yeah. They could get the bullet. They might say, that's the last time you were late for work, we've had enough. And they go, no, it's true. It's true, he really did die.
Wow. Fucking Don Rickles is in this fucking movie. What the fuck is the name of this fucking movie? Run Silent, Run Deep. Anybody see that?
No, I haven't seen it.
1958. Oh shit, it just came on. No, it's not the same one I was watching.
Now, Thomas, we had a farewell party to Shamos the other night, and he didn't even turn up.
Farewell party for who?
Shamos.
I don't know who that is.
Like, He's giving away G plus and the internet. He says he's burnt out. He's had enough. He's a fundy.
Okay.
So,
where shall we find him now?
well, this is the problem. Because he didn't come to his own farewell party, we can't find him because he didn't leave any forwarding addresses like, you know, come and contact me on Facebook or Twitter or anything like that. You know, he's given up all faith by the sounds of it, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
The internet shook his faith in the Jeebus, so he had to go to his prayer closet for a couple of years, I guess.
He didn't really get shook up, did he, in his beliefs?
Well, we don't know. He didn't even come to his farewell party, so we had no chance of questioning him. There you go. That's his little sheet there. You can read it all on there. It's a little bit.
Yeah, but you might as well call him shameful instead, you'll say.
Oh, yeah, he's very shameful.
Oh, it's not the community I used to know and love. It's just a few of the same faces, but not the content.
It's a little bit hard for me to read that anyway, but...
Yeah. Hangout has turned into an atheist chit-chat room. So he's just, for my Christian brothers and sisters, this is not the same place. Alright, so he's a little overwhelmed with all of us fucking heathens.
As Jack Nicholson would say, he can't handle the truth.
You can't.
You know, when I saw him deliver that line in that movie, it was the lamest fucking thing I'd ever seen in a movie.
Are you kidding me?
Here's a guy who, with such a hard edge to him, and no, wait a minute. That's not it's when I'm sorry, it's not when he delivered that line. It's when he admits to whatever wrongdoing he was accused of. To watch him do that in that movie, that whole movie fell apart for me right there. It's like the guy broke him on the stand over nothing, and he admitted to I think killing somebody or some shit.
Well, to ordering the hazing. Yeah, because in real life, if a person just didn't say nothing, they would have had nothing, and he would have been scot-free. So yeah.
Didn't that strike you as lame when he just suddenly admits he did it, as if like that was. Man, I never saw such a poorly fucking constructed script in my fucking life.
Right. Well, that's one of the cases where the acting was good, but the script sucked.
Well, I don't know about the rest of the script, but that particular point in the movie was absolutely not believable. That this character was not going to fold right there. Just stupid.
You were enjoying the read?
The reading.
How even Nadia's place has
This is goodbye. He sounds like he's committing suicide.
Well, even Nadia's place just got too much for him, so he's out again.
Yeah, I like the very ending there. Jesus, holy name, amen. I'm getting tired of these lunatics. Okay.
Yeah.
You see, what are people spiritually close? You see, he's a good person, and he wishes everybody well, and to become better spiritually and intellectually. Now, spiritually doesn't have to mean religiously. We all have a spirit in us, not a tangible one. I'm talking about it's a descriptive word for your attitude, your energy.
No, that'd be aura, not spirit. That'd be aura.
Whatever. When you can say somebody is spirited, that doesn't mean that they have a soul. So, the point is, that even fundies are good people. They're just out of line with that basic concept of who made all this happen. Bullshit.
Yeah, they're not good people though. They're sociopaths. They're narcissistic sociopaths.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Mm-hmm.
He's wishing everybody well. Is that a narcissistic sociopath?
Yeah, it is because there's obviously a catch to that. There always is with these fucking fundies. They can't just be nice for the sake of being nice. They're being nice because they want to go to heaven. They're being there's always a catch. They're being nice because they're trying to convert you, etc.
You got a point there about their motives, but no, I don't really. That's part of the profile. That isn't necessarily their sole motive for being nice. They're nice like we're nice because it gets a good response.
No, we're nice because we don't worship a sky daddy. We are who we are. They're nice because everything they do has to please a supposed imaginary friend and please the voices they hear in their head from their imaginary friend.
Yeah, you're overstating it.
I think I've stated it pretty concisely.
Yeah, but it's overstated.
It's not overstated. It's a fact.
Even though a lot of that is true, the fact is that they're nice because it gets good results when you're nice with people. They enjoy life. They enjoy good interaction. It's not all about religion.
I don't think they enjoy life at all. I don't think they enjoy life at all.
It's not about religion every waking moment, even for them. Even for them, it's not about religion every waking moment.
But it is. Everything's about religion.
No, that's you.
It is.
That's
no,
you.
it's not stupid. No, it's not stupid because they'll say, well, that was a sign. That was a sign. Jesus spoke to me. It's a sign. I got to go to the Philippines and go to war for 10 years and kill over 300,000 people because God told me. President McKinley.
Whatever.
So no, every aspect of your life, it's called being a fundy.
I like to see beyond that, and I know there's more going on besides their adherence to dogma.
There's nothing else going on. They want to change society. They want politicians in Congress that are going to change laws, religious freedom laws. So don't get here and tell me that they're good people. They just want to be nice to people. They want to alter society and control it and control the laws. And
I know. You got to look after all that. All right.
Incorporate intelligent society school curriculums. They want to disenfranchise people that they don't personally fucking like, all in the name of some bullshit, guy up in the sky. Some imaginary friend that talks to them.
The people you got to really worry about are the people who never show you their real colors. And these guys wear their shit right on their sleeve.
No, but they don't, though. They're very passive-aggressive with it.
I could come to a conclusion about anybody or any segment of society or any group, but I don't like to lock down my focus and my reception of them to just that. I always want to broaden it and allow for something else to be possible.
Thomas, there's good reason for this. You ever heard of a thing called the Inquisition? You ever heard of witches and warlocks and how for hundreds of fucking years, innocent people who were smart and had ideas about the universe and ideas about medicine were deemed to be witches and warlocks and they're fucking killed. Scientists were fucking murdered. The
point is,
for hundreds of fucking years, if not over 1,000 years, science was stifled in the name of this bullshit religion.
The point is that in any given period of history, only a small percentage of fundies were carrying out these sick policies. Because if all of Europe was Christian, what large percentage of that same population do you think were home saying, you know, they're overreacting a little bit with all this fucking Inquisition shit. They're not busy running around fucking with people. It's
Yeah,
just
they are.
a certain percentage.
The 30 Years War.
It's just a certain percentage. You're branding an entire population
You
over
did have an entire population doing this shit because they're brainwashed by the fundies. Look at the Crusades. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of fucking people were involved in that.
No.
Yeah.
Not in relation to the rest of the population. It's a small percentage.
It's not a small percentage. It was well over 80% of the population back then.
Went on the fucking crusade. Is that what you're telling me?
They were involved in it in some way or another. Not all of them had a sword.
Just relax.
A lot of them were spreading hate, spreading propaganda. A lot of them were making the swords. A lot of them were supplying the people who were killing other people. All in the name of God. Look at all the fucking wars that are due directly to religion, man. It's a lot.
No matter what your perception is, as soon as you start narrowing your focus and your reception, you are a victim. You are a victim of your own perceptions. If your mind is closed now to a group that you consider to be fundamentalists and this and that, and so you're the victim. You've narrowed your focus.
Not narrowed my focus at all. These are facts.
And that's all you see. You've narrowed yourself. You've diminished yourself.
Oh, let's just forget about what happened in the past. They're all good people. Who cares that they went around and slaughtering non-Christians?
Who let Hillbilly in the room?
That's kind of what you're saying.
You sound like Hillbilly.
You sound like Hillbilly more than you realize.
No, I'm saying that was a good impression. You sound like fucking Christian Hillbilly. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go have a cigarette and broaden my horizons on the way to the bathroom.
The Christian Crusades killed 100 times as many people as the Vietnam War. And that's a pretty big part of society to kill that much.
Yeah, that's 100 times?
Yeah, and that was with fucking swords. Vietnam, we had machine guns. Think about that.
That's 4 million people. That's about 4 million people.
About 5 million.
We lost about 40,000 in Vietnam, I think.
Well, you got to factor in the
all right, 5 million. And how many people were in Europe at the time? What was the population?
Fuck, it was maybe 3 million for the whole of Europe.
I don't think so, pal. I don't think so. I'll have to check that. All right, I'm going to bed.
I don't know. I think 35% of the human species is batshit crazy, so there's where I land.
Yeah, it's because of religion.
I think it's religion doesn't make people crazy. It's just the easiest thing for crazy people to latch onto, because it's pre-formed. They don't have to work at it. It's all there, and somebody can spoon feed it to them. Yeah.
Yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point with Laos, Scaff. Nixon ordered that shit, and Kissinger. Oh, let's go bomb Laos. It's close to Vietnam. Close enough. Let's bomb the fuck out of them because they're helping the Vietnamese.
Yeah, Kissinger's still alive and out of prison, right?
Yeah, that stupid old fat fuck. I want to see him arrested, man. I want to see that old fat fuck have handcuffs put on him and fucking. Tossed into a jail cell.
I don't think that's not good enough. I want to see him die in a colorful way, like when he's like with a hooker in drag, where like a male hooker, and they're like smoking meth, and then he has a massive heart attack right there. That would be much better.
Well, he better hurry up on the massive heart attack because the guy's 90 fucking 2. So
Yeah.
how that fat fucking water balloon is still alive is beyond me.
Because evil doesn't die. But that's Hillary Clinton's fucking role model for foreign policy right there. She said that.
Yeah, Kissinger did a great job with foreign policy, having South American democratically elected dictators fucking assassinated. That's great.
I'm sure, wasn't he behind fucking Iran too, probably?
He's the whole reason we had Pinochet down in South America, or Argentina, wherever that was, in Argentina or whatever.
Yeah. Well, South America is like the USA's fucking playground for how to topple democracies, and then once we perfected it there, they just go everywhere and do whatever, you know.
Well, I don't think. Okay, it was a democratically elected leader, but the leader was not. Well, he wasn't viewed as democratic anyways. But he had communist. They had communist leanings, and so got to take him out, even though the people elected them fairly.
Right. Pretty much.
I'll give you an example, Down. You take a kung fu fighter. Those guys are wizards when it comes to hand-to-hand combat, and they're very philosophical and they're very physically adept. As soon as they find themselves employing those skills against another human being, they have failed. They have failed.
Whatever.
If they hurt them, they have failed. If they kill them, they have failed. Same thing with anyone who disagrees with somebody's philosophy. If you want to destroy them, you're failing. If you want to engage them, that's different. So, yeah.
Well, I want to call them out on their bullshit, plain and simple.
So again?
That I want to call them out on their bullshit.
Well, I mean, that's not what I hear a lot in this room. And you know what? You're fighting fire with fire at that point, when sometimes you might just need a little water just to cool things off.
Yo, Bullfrog, you back? This is the end.
Right, Lou? Right, Lou? Come on, Lou. Back me up.
I'll be Switzerland here.
Say again?
I'll be Switzerland on this one.
What's your come on, Lou. I mean, you know, you've been through it all. You've seen it all.
Yeah, that's why I think it really doesn't matter. Well, on your point of it, I would change that to say, don't fucking get emotionally invested in what idiots are saying. Mm-hmm. And then on the other side of it, they're idiots, and if you feel like poking them in the eye, then go for it. So I can see both sides.
If you think poking them in the eye is a good idea?
Well, if it's on the internet and you're just talking, then yeah, it's fine, because as long as you don't get emotionally invested, you can walk away, they can walk away, you know. It's like the no harm, no foul deal. And if somebody else wants to get their panties in a bunch because you're pointing out how stupid they are, that's on them. It's really on them. You know. They're the ones that are not emotionally mature enough to be having a conversation.
That's all halfway reasonable. But you know, these guys are practically declaring war on fundamentalists, you know.
Well, I think we should just ship them all to Texas. You know, send them home.
Good Lord. Why don't we send them to Washington?
We got enough. We got enough. Like, we don't got the fundamentals bad up here, but we got a lot of woo. So
A lot of who?
a lot of woo, a lot of fucking new age woo peddlers around, and there's just every part of the world has its own. Like I said, 35% of humans are crazy, and each region has their own flavor of crazy. So
What is New Age woo?
fucking like spirit science bullshit, like fucking homeopathy and all that crap.
Like naturalists?
Yeah, like all that. Yeah, like homeopathy, fucking. What else was in that? People that believe in fucking fairies and shit like that.
I don't know why they have to branch out into fairies, but the naturalists and the homeopathic. I mean, there's something to those things, no?
Oh, that shit's a big fucking industry, man. They're fucking woo stores all over the place.
I mean, they deal in substances that are natural, that contain natural chemicals. I mean, it's actually pharmaceutical in nature. It's just not coming from a sort of pharmaceutical company.
No, the woo stuff is like homeopathy is that stupid idea where water has a memory, right?
These
Yeah,
guys
that.
are really a little wacky.
Yeah, that kind of wacky.
Water has memory.
Yeah. You know, and they conveniently forget that water, like every bit of water you ever drink, has
A piece of everybody who ever lived.
has been in somebody's intestine fairly recently. So. Don't know about that kind of stuff.
The upsetting part of that phrase is fairly recently. That's not far. That's not far enough ago for me.
But if you haven't been introduced to the woo, just go on YouTube and look for spirit science, and you'll get all you need.
Okay.
It's there for your viewing enjoyment.
Spirit science.
Thomas will probably have a major stroke after watching Spirit Science, so everybody say your farewells.
I missed that. What did you say?
I said after you watch some Spirit Science videos, you'll probably have an aneurysm or something.
Why?
You'll just have to watch. Just prepare your chakras in advance.
What's a chakra?
You have to watch Spirit Science to find out. I'm really not sure what chakras are, but they're magical, glowing, spinning things that are in your body and stuff like that.
Oh, those.
Yeah, those. I have to adjust my thing. There we go. And you'll get Jordan. He's out there. He makes good cartoons, though. So one of the Spirit Science dudes, they make some really good cartoons. I'll give them that much.
Is that right?
Yeah. One of his dudes, I can go find that shit. Fucking.
Is it conveying their message, or are they just going for straight humor?
No, these dudes don't have a message. If you think like the fundamentalists like Matt Slick are bad, the woo people are a level way above and beyond fundamentalism. Their shit makes no sense. There's no meaning behind their words. It's gibberish.
So what's so good about their cartoons?
No, the cartoons are cool though because they're like the one dude, he has stories about Atlantis and how Jews come from outer space and shit like that. So
oh my god.
It's some funny shit.
You sure these aren't neo-Nazis?
No, that's not neo-Nazis.
Why they gotta drag the Jews into this?
I don't know, because Jews come from outer space. I don't know. And they had some great war on the island of Atlantis before it sank or something. So.
Is there a founder to this movement?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see, Spirit Science. What's his name? Jordan? I think it is. Oh yes, we'll find this. Spirit science right there. Oh God. Oh, chakras. Here we go. Chakras.
And that rings a bell.
Where's chakras 1? Fuck. I got chakras 2. Yeah. We'll go with chakras 2. I'll show you that. I'll throw that up on the side chat. Here we go.
Seeking higher consciousness.
Yeah.
Fear, aliens, spirituality, community chat, universe, meditation.
We have Benny the Flat Earther.
Oh, it is the day of the divine feminine. Let Aphrodite and love shine. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to like this picture.
I told you some funny stuff.
Outbound is away for a few days.
Why?
Work reasons, I think. I'm not sure.
Off having a real life, probably.
I like Outbound.
I think he has children, so he has to sort of.
He's got things to do.
Things to do.
Yeah, I like that.
How you doing?
Well, I'm going to have to save this page.
Lindsay, how you doing?
I'm doing better, I guess.
Is it an up and down kind of a life?
Yeah, up and down.
I tried to go to your hangout. I tried to go to your hangout earlier, but it was closed after like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I closed it because my roommate came home and we went and played some cards.
Well, I would have told my roommate, you can wait. I got a hangout going.
Hey, Lou, I think I've discovered my salvation here.
Your salvation?
The spirit science thing looks pretty good.
Lindsay, are you still going to move, though, eventually?
I don't know.
Because I always thought that you secretly had an infatuation with Scaff, and you were going to try to move closer to him.
No. I was going to move to Edmonton because dialect behavior therapy group. But,
Lindsay, is that a picture of you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you something about Edmonton, though, okay? Gaff finds Somali decapitated heads in his alleyway up there. No lie.
I know a lot of homos in Edmonton, and I have a lot of family in Edmonton, so I don't know. I might move. I'm really comfortable where I am, though, in Red Deer.
Do you live with your boyfriend?
No, my boyfriend and I broke up.
Oh, what caused the breakup?
Him labeling us as broken all the time, him not loving me, him not wanting to commit, him being a douchebag.
Yeah, that sounds like most guys, though, right, Sydney?
Yeah. I guess. Most guys that you meet anyway, hey, Lindsay?
Well, I did meet him on Whisper. No, he's a good guy. It's just he needs to deal with his depression. I'm not broken. I'm rebuilding. There's a difference.
So you're on the market right now, and Scaff could scoop you up, if he wants.
I'm looking for girls right now. Sorry, Scat.
You just called him Scat?
You're looking for girls. Maybe we can help you.
Sorry, Scaff. I thought you said scat. I'm hard of hearing, so I can't really hear well.
Yeah, Deidre is still available, isn't she, Sydney? Deidre?
She's married.
Deidre is very available. In fact, she hates men so much. I had an experience, but I'm too I'm too upset still to talk about it.
I'm good. I like the atheists. Even though I'm not an atheist, I like atheists because I find them less judgmental.
So why are you forcing atheists to hang out with theists?
Pardon?
Why are you forcing atheists to hang out with theists?
What do you mean?
You're a theist.
Oh, am I not welcome here?
I never said you're not welcome. You're very welcome.
I'm not forcing anyone to hang out with a theist.
You are. You're saying you're a theist and you prefer hanging out with atheists.
Yes, I like atheists.
But you haven't considered the atheist side. Maybe we don't want to hang out with theists.
Why? I don't shove my faith down anyone's throat.
I should hope not. That would be very bad manners, Lindsay. So what kind of girl are you looking for? An older woman, same age, what? How does it work?
Sorry, I missed whatever was said because my room.
I have a question for Lindsay. Yo, Thomas. Okay. Glad you're still with us, Thomas. Yo, Lindsay, what do you think of Thomas?
I don't know. He's a man. I've never met him before. Hello, Thomas. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
So, Lindsay, when you say that you're a theist, what does that mean?
Well, I believe in God.
Which one? Which one?
Which one?
Yeah.
Well, I believe in Abraham's God. But I'm open to suggestions.
So you're a Muslim again, or what are you now? You're Jewish?
I'm not a Muslim. No.
I'm sorry. I'm a moron. So you do embrace the Judaic view, then, right?
I do not follow Torah law or Sharia, and I'm like confused. I don't follow any religion.
Okay.
So
Lindsay, the God of Abraham is specifically who you follow, right?
that's the only God I know.
Okay, so the God of Abraham. Now, where does it sort of peter out? So the God of Abraham, and then does it matter that he's the God of Isaac at all? Are you with us? Muted.
I know he's the God of Isaac. He's the God of Jesus, the God of Muhammad, the God of us all.
So Allah.
Allah doesn't have children.
You said the God of Muhammad, and that is Allah.
Allah doesn't have children.
Allah is God. What are you talking about? We are.
The God.
The Muslims are the children of God. What do you? How do you mean he's God?
But in the text.
No, Muslims are the children of Allah. No.
Muslims don't believe that we're the children of God.
So why do they stick their faces on the ground so deep every day, 5 times, and offer their anus to Allah?
Well, they prostrate to God.
That's what I mean. That's pretty fucking weird, isn't it?
Well, Buddhists do the same thing. Jews pray that way too.
I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Buddhists don't actually. They don't believe in a god, do they? I thought they just believed that there was
Buddha's
a
God.
Well, they do a lot of bowing and groveling and stuff, I think. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter who they do it. It's what they do. Now, this Muslim thing, where they all sort of have mats and no shoes, and they all sort of do a little dance with a face on the ground, ass in the air, sort of up and down.
I wish I could forget Islam, but it's like engraved in me.
Excuse me?
I wish I could forget Islam, but it's like engraved in me.
So, we needed to convert you from Islam. Well, I'll tell you what. The best thing for you to do, okay, is to find somebody that you trust in this hangout community, like anyone in here, and hang out in a hangout every day with someone you trust for an hour. That's it. And then basically the reason for that is you will see what it's like for people who know Muslim stuff, who know Islam, who've seen the way it works and knows the way you're supposed to treat women and glorify God and all this kind of stuff, right? You'll see how these people who don't follow Islam live, or look at life through non-Muslim eyes, if that's possible. Just saying. And I'm always around some way on it. There's an hour's worth of hangouts every day somewhere. So, yeah, I have spoken.
Much appreciated. I do trust you, Sid. You are my friend after all.
After all, I am your friend. So yeah, I'm gonna try and have at least hour hangout every day. I'll be sure to let you know. Okay. Okay. You don't have to come in if you don't feel like it, but I'll just let you know.
Well, if I'm around, I do shit during the day.
Well, don't. Stop doing shit and be ready for my hangouts.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. No, that's cool. That's good. That's we got to tease or ease or coax or whatever. We got to coax the Islam out of you. You've been brainwashed. We have to intervene. But first thing, I just want to request from you is that you grow your hair out, because it's really cool and thick when it's grown out.
You don't like the mohawk?
No, not at all.
Don't worry, I'm going away for 6 weeks, and I can't bring my clippers, so I have to grow it out.
6 weeks on holiday?
No, I'm going to rehab for trauma.
Oh, is more trauma rehab? Well, nice. When does that start?
I call my assessment. Chewy, what are you doing? Oh, my cat just let himself in my room. I'm going for assessment on Tuesday, and then I find out if I get in or not.
Well, kind of relax while you're there. You know, make it a vacation. You know, enjoy the amenities, etc.
Definitely. Chill out as if you're going on to a Hilton hotel for 2 weeks or something. In fact, hey, are you allowed to bring someone?
Pardon?
Are you allowed to bring someone?
No, it's a woman's only retreat.
Okay. Nice. Well, good luck there. Do we get some kind of a? Can we chat about it when you get back?
Yeah.
But not about the retreat. I just want to chat. I want to. I'm focusing on Islam in you. I don't want Islam in you. I want Islam out of you.
It's really difficult because I don't want to believe it. I really don't. But it always comes up in my mind. Like, always.
Yeah, but what's the point? If you don't believe it, then why don't you just ignore it? You know
Well,
what I
I
mean?
still
You
talk
don't.
to my Uncle Tarek, and he always tells me to pray to God and
I know. Okay, fair enough.
stuff like
But
that.
just think about it. If you don't believe it, because you don't believe it, you know, you either do believe it or you don't believe it. And if you don't believe it, you don't believe it. So that's clear. But when it comes up in your mind for whatever reason, or somebody puts it in your mind, just remember that you don't believe it. And if Uncle Tariq puts it back in your mind, just remember that you don't believe it. That's it. So you don't have to worry about anybody specifically. All you have to do is remember that you don't believe it. That's it. What else can we help you with today, Lindsay or Benny? Benny, what are you suffering from today? We can cure you instantly. So Benny was at a hotel, and this lady there was counting money, and she was paying attention to Benny. And Benny started playing with himself in front of this lady, and because she wasn't paying attention to him, and then she got mad at Benny. Well, obviously, who wouldn't if you're trying to get her attention? She was counting money for like 5 minutes. Now, where have I heard this before? That's funny. Okay. How come we have been... why has Benny been sent to us without a voice? I ask you, I'd like to Google that and expect to get a reasonable answer. I got to share with everybody what I'm having a giggle at.
Wonder what Thomas is doing. I wonder what Thomas is up to. Is he having a smoke? Is he getting a bowl of ice cream?
No, you're both, perhaps.
Yo, Lindsay, you still there?
Yes.
Hey, does this facility have like a sauna or a pool? You know, something relaxing? Yeah, Sydney, you do know how saunas operate over in Europe, right? Or in Germany?
This place probably doesn't have one.
Yeah. I think she should have a sauna. You know, it'd be great for her.
No. Hey, I heard that there's this floating thing that you can do that's pretty cool. But no, I don't think
The
this place
float
should have a
shack?
sauna at all.
The float shack?
Home shack?
The float shack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it. It's supposed to be really relaxing.
Is that what you need?
Sometimes.
Is that what? Well, you're going to a trauma center because you get anxious. From your post-traumatic stress symptoms, right?
Yeah, because I've experienced lots of trauma in my childhood.
Right. So how do you fix that?
You go through it.
You have to talk about it.
You have to go through it.
Yeah, it's a bitch.
I'm a little unfamiliar with exactly what that means. Does that mean you have to tell somebody in words?
You know, I'll tell you what you really have to do. She's right. You have to go through it. But the important ingredient, most difficult thing to find, is to be with someone who you trust and who can instill you with the strength to endure it, embrace it, and get over it. And that's the
But she
key
can't
element.
because she's going to retreat for 6 weeks. No one can go with her.
I'm not talking about her schedule. I'm just saying when it comes to confronting trauma in your childhood, you have to have basically, I guess, a psychiatrist who you completely trust, who is strong enough to instill you with the strength to go through it, embrace it, and get over it. And that is something very difficult to find. Would you agree with that, Lindsay?
Spot on.
Because the only, and I don't know what kind of trauma you experienced, but most emotional trauma comes from other people. And that energy is very powerful and very traumatic. I don't know what your trauma was. Yeah, and the only real answer to it is to find another spirit in another human being that can actually change your whole outlook on human energy and how it's focused on you.
Thomas,
The way it was supposed to be focused on you from the beginning.
Thomas, all emotional trauma comes from human beings, other human beings.
Well, no. Excuse me. I mean, there are natural events that can be traumatic. I mean, if you saw your family wiped out by lava, that could be traumatic. That wasn't really caused by a human being. But I'm saying emotional problems. I'm referring to the ones caused by deficient parenting, people who have their own problems and end up projecting hostility onto you. And that's the ones I'm referring to. But there are other sources of trauma that can be mentally disturbing.
Do you think that our friend Patrick Fester is a little mentally disturbed?
I think we all are. I think that's just easy enough to say.
So I can say that Patrick Fester and Thomas Nardozzi have mood disorders.
Oh, I know I do. I don't know about mood disorders, but I have a psychological profile that has been traumatized.
Okay, and you would put Patrick Fester to that same.
I wouldn't try to project any kind of analysis.
Has Patrick Fester been traumatized in your view?
I'm not able to say.
Okay.
I have a sneaking feeling that he's hiding something, but I think we all are. I think if you dig, I think if you dig expertly enough, you'll find that everybody is.
Exactly. So then, why is he special?
I didn't say he was.
You said you had a sneaking suspicion that he's hiding something, but that we all are. So if we all are hiding something, why do you specifically have a sneaking suspicion about Patrick?
Because you just goddamn asked me. What are you, not listening to yourself? You asked me about him. What is your point?
No, my point is not about him.
I didn't focus on him. You did.
Exactly, but you said everybody has got the same problem that Patrick's got in one way or another.
Everybody has their psychological trauma that they've experienced. I would imagine. I would.
Not everybody in the world has experienced psychological trauma. No, not everybody.
Well, I think they probably have, and I think maybe they were able to not be damaged by it. So that's true. There are people who are not actually noticeably damaged, but some people are.
You don't. Do you only pay for basic cable TV?
I have the triple play.
That. How many educational channels do you get?
I got like about 200 channels. A lot of them. National Geographic, Discovery, History 2, History, all that crap.
So why don't you just keep it on National Geographic?
I do. I normally tune into those first. It's part of my favorites.
I see.
I scan my favorites first, and then I start getting desperate and look at everything. TCM, I like those movies. IFC, Sundance,
Is this because you don't sleep at all?
I do. Only since I've been hanging out with you lunatics, I'll find myself, going to bed at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning because I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Looney Bins. Oh, that made me smile hardcore. Thanks, Thomas.
But that's because I know I don't have to get up tomorrow. But I do need to establish a better regimen because I do have things to do during the day.
Well, you just have to do them on the phone?
No, I gotta go places, and I'm going to start working back with my second job. Not my first. I'm not well enough to go back to my to both of them.
You're gonna start doing the parking lot thing?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm scheduled for Tuesday and Friday coming up.
Does that involve a lot of standing though?
Yeah, but that's okay. I just don't want to be in closed quarters, interacting with people right on top of me for 8 or 7 hours straight. That could get awkward and whatever. And if I couple that with an evening shift, now I'm looking at a 14-hour day outside my home, and I can't do it. So I'm going to bite the bullet on my daytime job and keep the evening. It'll give me time to prepare. I'll never have to start before 1 o'clock in the afternoon. As opposed to
you'd retire, stop working.
Well, that's my goal, but I can't afford to right now.
You work out a plan with the government.
Well, I'm open to suggestions, but right now the plan is to minimally work until full retirement age, and maybe go beyond that to age 70.
Yeah. How many years till full retirement age? What, 3?
66. Yeah, I'm 63. 2.5 years.
Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, Thomas. You realize both my parents are older than you, right?
Okay.
Yeah, my fucking parents are in their 70s.
Okay. What's your point?
Well, I'm just making the point that you're not as old as you think you are.
I'm not running around saying I'm old.
If Richie's folks were still alive, they'd be in their fucking 90s, right?
That's correct.
Are your parents working down?
Yeah, they are. Both of them are.
Wow. Well, they obviously, live in more of a rural environment they're not stuck in a concrete jungle all the time, right?
Yeah, something like that, but it's poverty, though. That's why.
Wow.
I should retract what I said about Patrick. I don't get the feeling specifically about him on anything. I just assume that everybody is got a bit of a facade up, you know. Anytime anybody gravitates towards absorbing alcohol on a regular basis, that kind of makes me suspicious.
What are you saying?
Just what I just said. Anytime anybody.
So you're saying that you're suspicious about the fact that Patrick drinks a lot of alcohol every day.
Yeah. Well, anytime anybody gravitates towards regular consumption of sedating quantities of alcohol.
Trying to self-medicate, right, Thomas?
Yeah. But there's different ways to self-medicate. It doesn't have to be a substance abuse. It could be TV. It could be anything. It could be work. A workaholic.
But why are you changing the subject? We're talking about Patrick's alcohol consumption.
No, we're not. I'm not talking about it. I'm simply referring to the fact that anyone who gravitates towards regular consumption of alcohol to a sedating degree is, it's a bit of a red flag.
Okay.
It doesn't have to mean anything. It's not a confirmation, but it raises my.
When you say a red flag, is it a little dangling red flag that's not even moving, or is it like a big red flag in your face, red flag?
No, it's not a big red flag in my face.
So you think Patrick's hiding something?
I think everybody is. But I'm only said that about Pat because you asked me about it. It's not my focus. You brought him up.
I did?
Yes, you did. Pay attention.
Wow, I got lost in the details. Sorry.
Well, that's a major detail.
We were talking about your red flag about Patrick. Now, what's your red flag about Down?
Is there a red flag with Down?
Well, you said everyone has.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm aware of it that I can point out.
Red flags don't necessarily mean you're aware of it either.
Yeah.
But there's something not quite right. So everybody has that with you. So I want to know what it is Down has.
That's a red flag for me?
Yeah. What's he hiding?
What's he hiding? That's a different question.
Well, is he hiding anything?
Not necessarily.
Then how do you know that everybody has their skeleton?
Well, like I say, some people are not damaged by early traumas, and some people are. But to some extent, we're not as candid as we could be. Pretty much all of us are not as candid as we could be. It's all a lot of malarkey and baloney and psychobabble, and I'm really not interested in pursuing this conversation.
Not a problem. What else we want to talk about?
No.
Lindsay.
No,
Lindsay has the floor.
That's me on the screen. I forgot who drew that. Who drew that?
No, that can't be you because the person on the screen's mouth is closed.
I forget who did that. Who did that?
Benny did that.
Benny draws.
Okay. I still say it looks like Jim Backus, and I know you guys don't know who that is.
I have no idea who that is. Who's Jim Backus?
He's the guy that did the voice of Mr. Magoo. I don't know if that helps you.
Doesn't help me.
Okay. Do you know who Mr. Magoo is?
You don't know who Mr. Magoo is, Sid? He's the blind guy.
Okay. I've heard of Mr. Magoo, and I've seen pictures of Mr. Magoo, and I know that he's blind, but I don't know the story behind Mr. Magoo.
I think Backus was in a TV show called I Married Joan a long time ago. I think. Jim Backus. You got to be about 63 to know that. Yeah, I think you've captured the intensity. I think it's all in the eyebrows. Especially his left one. I don't know. Ooh.
Oh, all is not well on the oil fields, in the oil patch, in the oil sands. Who's that supposed to be?
Yeah. Very attractive, though.
That's Lindsay before she cut all her hair off, I think.
My hair wasn't that long.
Yes, it was.
And I didn't have a bow in my hair ever. That's
And it was
way too
much
girly.
thicker.
A butterfly. Oh. Thank you, Benny. I am that white, though. You're missing the freckles, though.
You got freckles? I can't see any. Hold on a second. Yeah, you do. Yeah. But it's under a... Oh, there they are.
Oh, Benny, you're so nice. Thanks.
What?
I like the blood going down my face, too. Vampire! I'm going to suck your blood!
All right. You know, I'm going to do something different, although it's comfortable hanging out.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to visit my...
Okay, I have to go out and walk my dog, so Down, are you there?
Yeah, I've got controls. Yo, Thomas, what are you going to do?
I'm probably going to do some of my other favorite things.
Like what?
Like visit some of my favorites on the computer, some of the auditions and stuff like that.
Okay, well, Bulldog already called you out on this. Bulldog knew you were going to pull this in advance.
Who called me out on what?
Bulldog knew that you were going to do this.
Well, do what? Finally get on with the rest of my life?
Oh, I've got laundry to do. Oh, I'm
not making up any chores. I want to entertain.
It's Sunday night. I got to clean my hair.
I want to pursue some alternative interests. So, I mean, I've been on for about 2 fucking hours. What the fuck do you want from me?
This is the end, Thomas. My friend, the end, my friend. Benny, talk. I told you 5 times to fucking talk, Benny. No one read text.
It's gone.
Benny just left.
Hey, Benster.
Way to go, Thomas. Now you made Benny rage quit.
Bailing out.
Well, yeah. At least Lindsay's a real trooper.
I do enjoy the shit out of these fucking rooms, though, I have to say. Not, you know, I mean, it has its moments where I want to just fucking shoot myself, but I really do enjoy this fucking bullshit. But I don't want to just fucking hang here like a fucking lunatic forever.
It's called open up tabs and multitask. Multitask!
Yeah, I know, but I can't pursue my other shows and then keep staying in this room. I gotta just relax and stretch and do what I gotta do.
Okay. Well, you have a nice night. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you very much, Lindsay. Nice meeting you, too. You seem very nice, by the way.
Thank you. I tried to be nice.
Yeah.
Just don't piss me off, because I got that ginger rage, and it's not pretty.
Is that an actual photograph of you?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't tell if that's a photograph.
I look much fatter in person.
Oh, there you are. Well, you look nicer in person. You look a little scary in that picture.
Well, it's because it's enhanced.
Okay.
It's an Instagram photo.
Look at you. There you are. You got yourself a nice little abode there, huh?
Yeah.
Good for you. Somebody's running around in the kitchen. Who would that be?
Was it a girl?
I don't know. I didn't really get to see.
I don't know. I have my headphones on. They're noise canceling and deaf.
That's the place you got there, though. It's a very nice place.
Yeah.
Yeah, better than my other place, eh?
Yeah, it looks beautiful wherever you are now.
Yeah, it's a lower suite of a house. It's new. It was built like in 2004.
Wow.
What part of the world are you in, Lindsay?
I'm in Western Canada, Alberta.
Okay.
Just next door to Sid. He's in BC.
Okay. When you say Western Canada, so you mean really towards the coast there, or?
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains.
You're right above Washington State?
Yep, in Montana.
Okay. You like it there?
I was born and raised here.
Okay.
I like it. I got the prairies, the mountains, and a lake. Lakes. And the mountains are just an 8-hour drive. The ocean's just like a 9-hour drive away if you're speeding.
Yeah, that's a little far. You may want to do some inland waters. You got beautiful lakes around you said?
Yeah, just 15 minutes from my town there's
You can't beat that.
a nice lake.
Yeah, you can't beat that. That's gotta be nice. You got bears around your neighborhood?
No, we're too much in inland because we're central. We got coyotes.
I can deal with that.
And
You know, you're not above Washington State then. Washington State is all the way west in the U.S., so you're really not above them. You're saying Montana, that's more central, right?
no, Montana and Washington is both in Alberta.
Really? Right below Alberta?
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, okay. I don't know my geography.
Alberta's big,
Oh, okay.
but Washington is below BC. Most of Washington is below BC.
Okay. I should break out a map and sound more intelligent.
I could be wrong, though. I don't know America very well.
There you go. Neither do I.
Where are you from?
New York.
The state or the city?
State.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm in Lower Westchester. All right, guys. I'll catch you again.
Yeah. Excuses.
See you later.
Excuses. I have Lindsay all myself now. Well, actually, Scaff is here. You want to say hello to Scaff, Lindsay?
Okay, hi, Scaff. I'm sorry I said your name wrong.
Well, you and Scaff are supposed to be like brethren, you know, like you live in the same province, you know?
I forgot what you look like. You're actually quite handsome.
It's not the first time that a redhead has had a thing for Scaff, right, Scaff?
You have a nice smile.
Lindsay, do you recall a girl named Vampy on Stickcam?
Yeah, I remember Vampy.
She had a crush on Scaff.
Ooh, you lucky guy, you. She was I don't know. She was cute.
She would go to Scaff's hangouts or Scaff's rooms and watch him sleep. She would sit there and just watch him sleep for hours, right, Scaff? Yeah, Lindsay, do you remember Dapper Drew?
Dapper Drew?
Dapper Drew, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like talking to him?
For a while.
Oh, did he turn on you?
Yeah.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, he did.
What did he do to turn on you?
He just became an asshole one day. No, I didn't do anything to him, but I guess, you know, I just have, like,
Do you have a
vulnerable
crush?
loser written all over me or something like that.
Did you have a crush on him?
No, I didn't. I did not have a crush on him. You see, I don't go for guys very often. I actually considered him a friend. And if I consider you a friend, then you better consider yourself pretty fucking lucky because I'm a really awesome person.
Well, I hope you consider me a friend.
Actually, I do. Even though sometimes you hurt my feelings.
Oh, well, that tends to happen when you're around somebody who's honest.
Yeah. I'm sensitive. I don't have thick skin.
This is the end, my friend. Lindsay and I are friends to the end. Isn't that right, Lindsay?
Sure, I make friends forever.
This is my friend, the end is near or not, for Lindsay and I.
What happened to Honkster?
Honkster is a legend. He make or break chat rooms.
Make or break chat rooms?
Yes.
Mr. Dressup? Yeah, do you know who Mr. Dressup is? Him and his tickle trunk? Finnegan and Vinegar?
Yep.
And Chester the Crow!
I miss your name when it used to be Ravens.
Ravens? Yes, people still call me Ravens, some people. Remember You Are Your God? Robert Ramsey?
Yep.
He started messaging me again.
Hold on a second. Our God?
You Are Your God.
Yeah, but is he from Washington State?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, do you have a way to get a hold of him? Because I haven't talked to him forever.
Yeah, on Facebook.
Do you have an email address or anything like that, or a phone number? Like, I'm a personal friend of his. It's not like I'm going to troll him or anything.
I have his phone number, but I will ask him if I can give it to you.
Yeah, I used to have it, but I lost. Well, because I heard a lot of things. Somebody told me that somebody told me his daughter was murdered. Is that true?
I don't know.
Well, can you send him a link over here to this hangout?
Yeah, I can. Let's see if he's online.
Yeah, because that would be awesome to talk to. I've not talked to that guy for a long time. That guy's hilarious. You know, Scaff and I discovered him in the NWO room way back when. He was great. Like when he first when he got in the NWO room, he literally moved his bed by his computer so he could host the room 24/7. Remember that, Scaff? He specially moved his bed by his computer because he had a desktop just so he could host the Hangouts 24/7. He was great. Scaff and I are going to go to Burning Man with our god, aren't we, Scaff? Is he online or not?
Well, I just sent him a message to see if he will get it, like if it goes to his phone or not. He's not online.
Well, he'll get it later, but yeah, definitely tell him that you ran into me, and ask him or tell him that I'm trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah, I will, for sure.
He's a really good guy. I've always liked him. He's a cool guy. He's Did he tell you that his wife almost died like a few years ago?
I think he's divorced now or something.
Oh yeah, he was divorced, but then I thought he moved back in with his wife.
I don't know.
His wife had this like flesh-eating bacteria, that MRSA thing, and she almost died from it.
Oh, bummer.
Yep. Yeah, but I like him though. He knows a lot of stuff, and he's fun to talk to. So
Yes,
Lindsay,
he's really nice to talk to. I talk to him a lot.
yeah, he is great. Lindsay, are you down in a basement?
I'm in the lower suite, yes.
So you're in a
I'm
basement.
walking down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps to get to my house.
Yeah, Scaff would love that. Scaff lives in a basement in Edmonton, and he loves it.
Yeah, this place is the best because it has central air. So in the summertime, it has air conditioning.
Yeah, is that not very common up there?
No.
Wow.
Lots of houses here are old fucking houses.
Yeah, well, mine's super old too, but I have central air. My house is built in the 1880s, and I have central air.
1980 is not old. My mom's house was built in the 50s.
Yeah, you didn't hear what I said. I said 1880s.
Oh, 1880s. Sorry. I'm so deaf. I gotta. Oh, yeah, that's why I gotta turn up my volume. Oh, that's better. I can hear your static from your microphone. It's okay, you don't have to mute yourself. It's fine.
Yeah, but do you still hear it?
No, because you have yourself muted.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any static, but the microphone is built in, so I don't know.
Oh, it could be your computer that I'm hearing then.
I have a cooling fan that's on as well.
Well, I can hear you much better now that I increased my volume to maximum. I'm hard of hearing, so comes with the territory of deafness.
Well, it was nice of Sydney to keep the hangout going though, even though he is out walking his dog.
Yes, he's walking Jenny, his dog. His dog's so cute.
Yeah, he has a very nice dog. I like his dog.
Yes.
This is the end, my friend. Do you like the Doors?
I've never really listened to them.
Wow. You want to get out of your depression, you listen to the Doors. That will help a lot.
I'm not that depressed. Like, the medication helps. It's just... it's hard sometimes dealing with a disorder.
Yeah, exactly. Rob had one too, and Rob admitted that openly. Don't you miss Rob, Lindsay? I miss him a lot. Rob was great.
Rob Beasley?
Yeah.
I never really knew him very well. He didn't like me.
Well, he was trying to help you with your cognitive dissonance and your ego mind.
I don't have an ego.
Now, Lindsay, trying to help you, Lindsay.
I have a self-esteem. There's a difference. Atheist Ranger? What the hell? That's funny.
Atheist Ranger, we will broadcast you, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Well, you know, still part of the 99%, so pretty, you know, and still being denied health care and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I got invited by Sydney a while ago, but I was hosting my usual Sunday show, so I was unavailable. But now I'm here. In fact, I think I follow Lindsay on Google+. I think I follow her. Or, crap, did I say that right?
You follow me?
Yes, I think so.
That sounds kind of stalkerish, though. Following.
I meant on Google+. Yeah, I think you know what I mean.
What? Do you have another name?
No, it's just Atheist Ranger.
Oh, I don't know you though. How? I don't remember you.
You know, lots of folks don't remember their stalkers. Okay.
He's
No,
not a stalker.
Oh no, I've seen you in some hangout. Well, not seen you in some hangouts, but yeah, I've seen you in some live hangouts. You seemed like an interesting person, so I decided to follow you.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
I am pretty interesting. I have my quirkiness, indeed.
Well, that, and I'm a big fan of the LGBT community because I myself am bisexual. So yeah.
Oh, I come out to my family as bi because they don't understand pansexual. So, yeah.
Yo, Atheist, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. And how long have you known that you are, you know, how long have you had these sexual proclivities?
Bisexual, believe it or not, I think for the past year. I finally made the decision last year to explore it, and I liked it. So yeah, I do still prefer women though.
Yeah, most people kind of, you know, figured this out when they're a lot younger. I'm just curious.
That's not necessarily true. In today's society, most people find it out at a younger stage in life, yes, because society's more acceptable nowadays that you can come out at an early age, but sexuality is not set in stone. I've come out 3 times. When I was 16, I came out as a lesbian. When I was 23, I came out as bisexual, and when I was 26, I came out as pansexual.
Uh-oh, somebody's coming for Lindsay.
Oh.
Yo, Atheist, I'm not sure what you mean by like bisexual though. Like you enjoy being a power bottom, or I'm not following you.
My attraction to men is not that strong. I'll just say it like that, and I prefer the top when it comes to men.
Yeah, I just that's something that I can never get into. Even with girls, I have no interest in wanting to go that route with a girl either. So.
I mean, when it comes to women, I don't care if I'm top or bottom as long as I'm with them. But yeah, when it comes to men, I prefer the top.
Yeah, even having to think about that, I don't really want to have to fathom too much here. You know, just I'm talking about with women or men, it doesn't matter who they are. But yeah. So yeah, it just seems very painful for whoever is having sex with you. I don't know why. That would be something to enjoy.
So where did our host go?
He is drawing up a map to Lindsay's house right now.
Okay.
He will return in about 10 minutes. Is all. He stepped out about 10 minutes before he got here, and in total, he's never gone for more than 20 or 30 minutes. So I'd say about 10 more minutes he should be back here.
Yeah, cool. I think I've seen you before as well. I think you were in, the last time I saw you, you were in, I think, I Am Outbound Hangout.
Yeah, you've probably, I don't know, do you ever go to any of Robin's hangouts?
Robin Dupree?
Yeah.
I've been there a couple times. I didn't see you there the last time I went, but yeah, last time I saw you, you were in Outbound's Hangout.
Yeah, well, they're very aggressive anyways, so they don't like it. They don't like it if you challenge them.
Yep, that's usually it.
Challenge who? I missed that conversation. I was talking to someone.
Well, let me explain this to you, Lindsay, since you weren't there either. So I went over to Robin's Hangout and made a very simple, succinct point that, hey, Kentucky has these marriage licenses. They're not the same for people that are straight and people that are gay, and I pointed out how it was wrong. And they yelled at me, and they told me that I was stupid, and they said that a marriage license form doesn't matter, and blah 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 blah. And they would not listen to me on the issue. They kept saying that, well, you got to prove it, you got to prove this, you got to prove that. And so I gave them links to news articles and quotes from ACLU attorneys in Kentucky, and they still said, well, who cares? They have a general disregard, general lack of understanding of what it means when a state government wants to make a straight marriage appear more within the law than a gay marriage. You know, it's inequality, and all they did was just fucking yell at me for like over a half an hour. It was fucking stupid. I had fellow atheists churning on me because I was arguing for gay marriage, arguing in favor of it. This is how fucking banal and ridiculous this community has gotten out here. These fucking wannabe fucking know-it-alls that can never be challenged on a single.
I agree.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I agree. That's why I somewhat keep a low profile. I'm not really in the great debate community.
This wasn't even about a great debate issue, though. I was talking to other atheists.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
They fucking turned feral on me because I was pointing out how the law in Kentucky would disenfranchise gay couples that are getting married.
Whose room was this, though?
It was Robin's. Robin.
I don't know who Robin is.
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, not whatever. I didn't mean to say that. I said whatever about her in general. She's not really worth knowing. She's very she has blinders on to only her views on issues, and she doesn't care about greater and bigger human rights issues.
Yeah. So, someone came into my Periscope hangout and they said to me, "What about Black Lives Matter?" And I'm like, "Fuck that shit. What about human lives?" I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, human lives matter too. I mean, the Black Lives Matter should also be pointing out the number of Hispanic people that are shot and the number of
and Aboriginal people and trans women that are killed and trans men.
Yeah, well, yeah, the Native Americans, they're fucking like, you know, under the boot of these militant police as well.
Yeah, here in Canada, a lot of Indigenous women and Aboriginal women have gone missing, and police don't even investigate the situation.
Exactly. Negligence is also an issue too. I agree with you. They should be saving because somebody out there is dying because they're not investigating it. Yo, Atheist Trader, what part of the country are you in? Oh, okay, he's gone. My bad. I wouldn't say that Black lives don't matter, though. I'm glad they're out there. You know why they're saying Black lives matter, though? It's because all the white people are too lazy at home sitting on their ass, and they don't want to protest. The only people that are protesting are African Americans. They're a very, very vocal community in America, and I respect how vocal they are because if they aren't saying it, nobody else is gonna fucking say it. So I'm all in favor of Black Lives Matter. These people are organized. They let their voices be heard. They fucking stand up to the police. They don't take no shit, and I respect that.
I care about black people. I do. My cousins are half black. It's just I don't really care about that movement. I really care about humanity. I don't really lock on to races or stuff like that. I try to look at people are dying because of stupid decisions people are making, because of their stupid traits that they're learning from their parents or from society itself.
Well, hope Atheist comes back. So, Lindsay, what was all the shouting and hollering behind you before?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
What part of the country are you in?
Delaware.
Man, I feel sorry for you. That's a horrible place to be.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get the fuck out of it.
Where would you like to be? I have aspirations to go to California and live out there. Where would you like to be?
Vermont. I have sisters up there, and one of them just had a nephew recently.
You know, Vermont's on my list too. When it comes to the East Coast, you know, New York City, I'd love to be there, but I can't afford it. But Vermont is so affordable to live, and if I were ever going to run for a seat in government, that'd be the place to live.
Yeah, I mean, despite the harsh winters, I mean, it's actually very beautiful in the spring and summer.
They have like fucking bears and shit up there though, for sure.
That's what hunting guns are for.
Oh yeah, I have a gun. Bernie has a gun. You know, that was funny when they tried to attack Bernie on the Second Amendment. You know, people who didn't know him, and the guy has never spoken out against the Second Amendment.
I know.
You know, Hillary's thing is, she makes it an issue. She's not gonna like remove every gun from people's houses. She's definitely gonna tighten the laws though on the process, but she's not gonna take guns away. People are fucking stupid.
I agree.
Yeah, Bernie should be the next president, but the media is totally ignoring him. So
That's because of the fucking mainstream media. They're not doing their fucking jobs.
yeah, they don't give a fuck about Bernie. They just want to focus on Trump 24/7. Dude, I have CNN, and I'll step away for 3 or 4 days, not watch it, go back to it. Donald Trump. Watch it later that day. Donald Trump. You know, step away for a day. Come back after a day. Donald Trump.
That's all we see in Canada is Donald Trump.
Yeah, they don't report
And
on
everyone's like, did you guys lose a bet? Like, who the hell? Or we see Ted Cruz, but we never see anything on Bernie Sanders.
Exactly. pissing me off too. That they won't, report the news. They just want to report Trump.
Yeah, and they think Bernie's on like the radical left when, I mean, globally he's a centrist.
He is. Definitely is. Vermont, if you look around, you got $20,000-$30,000. You can scoop up a house real quick there out in the country. It's not going to be near like an urban area, but if you're going to move to Vermont anyways, I mean, I prefer to live on a couple acres.
Well, yeah, when that time comes, sure, but with my income the way it is, I'm probably going to have to like get a roommate and rent an apartment.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying the market right now is still low in some parts of the country. There's still areas there that are low, but if you don't take advantage of it now, it's going to go back up probably in the next 6 months.
Oh, damn.
You have no idea how low the market was from 2011 to 2014. It was super fucking low.
Huh. Cool.
I paid $5,000 for my house. I live in the Midwest though, so. But I wanna buy a boat in California and I want to live in it. That's my goal.
Oh, nice. That's a nice goal, man.
Well, the way it works is you buy the boat, so you own the boat, and they'll give you electricity, and so you just pay for the docking fee. It's like $350 a month is all. It sounds exciting too compared to living in the Midwest and being fucking landlocked. It sounds pretty exciting.
Yeah.
You ever been to Canada?
No. Believe it or not, I'm actually taking a cruise to Mexico next month.
It's a little hot part of the year to be going to Mexico, but yeah, I mean, it should be nice. If I was gonna do that, I'd probably do that like back in January or February.
Well, one of my sisters who lives in Vermont, she called me up, say, hey, you want to go on a cruise? I'm like, sure. What the hell? You only live once, right?
Well, she's paying for it.
I'm paying for me to go, and she's paying for her to go. So no, no, my sister isn't paying for me. I'm paying for myself.
Oh, that sucks. I would have been like, sure, as long as you friggin' as long as you pay for it, I'll go.
Yeah, my sister ain't that rich.
See, here, I'll show you an example here. And yeah, for all of our viewers here, the great city of Vermont here. Don't laugh if you see my porn. Do you see what I'm looking at?
Not yet.
I see it.
You see the house?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice place.
Yeah, it's nothing like super special, but you get 6 acres of land and this property that's very livable actually. For $32,500. I might want to get that checked out though, but
How much is the down payment?
Down payment? You pay cash, son. That's how you do it.
Oh. I've never bought a house, so I wouldn't know. I thought there was like a down payment involved.
If you want to get a loan, yeah, but you never get a loan on a house. Really bad idea.
You put down a down payment if you're getting a loan with a mortgage, but if you're just paying for the house, you pay with cash.
Cash money. Cash money.
Huh. Alrighty.
Well, I'm glad I met you, Atheist Ranger. You seem like a nice young man.
Well, thank you. I'm glad I met you finally in a hangout instead of just watching you.
Yeah.
Do you do any outdoor stuff? Do you hike? What do you do that kind of draws you into Vermont? What do you do outside? Atheist.
I'm not much of an outdoors guy, but I do. It's been a while, but I do actually like to fish. Although it's been a while. But as to what I do in my personal life, I love to play pool. I love to play chess. Um, and martial arts.
Are you a good chess player?
It's been a while, but I'm okay.
Hey,
Play
Scaff,
the faster.
you and I should play chess sometime. I'm really rusty, and I need to brush up on my chess.
Oh, you and me both. I'm extremely rusty.
Yeah, but Scaff wants you to play Patrick though. You know Patrick, right?
Yeah, Patrick Festa. Yeah, he's.
I don't like Pat, man, so he can go fuck himself.
Yeah. I hate to say this in front of Lindsay, but he and I are actually good friends.
Well, you're both atheists, so you probably would love each other. So.
Oh, that's a little offensive.
No, it's just I don't know what it is about him, but he just rubs me the wrong way. Maybe it's because every time I talk to him, he gets wasted. And
Same here.
And
yeah,
I don't mean to hurt his feelings or anything, but the day I told him that I wasn't fond of him, he circled me. I'm like, no offense, Patrick, but I don't like you very much. I actually don't like you at all. And then he circles me. He's like, oh, I take offense to that, but I'm gonna circle you. I'm like, why the fuck do you circle me if you don't like me? In his clear stature that I don't like you.
Hey, don't be talking wrong about Pato. Hey.
Have you met the other Patrick?
Patrick Thatcher, yeah.
He's nice.
Oh yeah, he's adorable. So if I may ask, whose hangout is this? Is this Sydney's hangout?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just out walking his dog.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I was just making sure.
Scaff, his man period is very strong. You're so funny.
Wow. Yeah, but again, I did get invited. I thought I'd pop in here for a few minutes.
Yeah, now you're gonna leave us. Wait for Sid. He's coming back. Trust me.
Oh no, I'm not leaving yet. I just Sydney invited me a while ago. I was doing my annual Sunday show, so I was unavailable.
Are you one of the mythical rangers from Paltalk?
No, I am not. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, there's 5 of them, and they're atheists, and they followed someone over from Paltalk, and they're from Paltalk, and they call themselves the Power Rangers.
Did you go to?
Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Were they in Nadia's hangout?
Yeah, they go to Nadia's hangout.
Oh, I know you're talking about those motherfuckers.
Yeah, Lindsay, did you go to Paltalk quite a bit?
Yeah, I was on Paltalk for a few years.
Yeah, but I mean, after StitCam was finished doing whatever it was doing.
No, I went to Paltalk when Skypecast went down.
But I'm asking, did you ever go to the Atheist, that large room over there, or not?
No. I don't like Leo.
Leo is great.
Yeah, he was totally on Robert's thing, talking about being no supportive towards homosexuals, and then Robert's like sending me messages saying, "I know that Leo's he hates gay people and that he's a homophobic asshole." I'm like, he's not fooling anyone here.
I'm not sure where his sentiments lie, but he very well could be just faking it.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Leo's never been nice to me. Maybe because I was a Muslim. Maybe because I'm a theist. But just because I believe in a God doesn't mean that he has to treat me like shit. I'm a person before religion, before my spiritualism. I'm a human being first. I'm Lindsay before anything else.
You are Lindsay Lewin, aren't you?
Actually, my real middle name is Lee. Lindsay Lou is just a family nickname. This is my real name.
Oh, cool.
And please don't sing Mrs. Robinson song. Mrs. Robinson was my grandmother. And she was not a whore. My father actually hated that song. Came out during when he was alive, when he was growing up, and he would get mad at his friends when they would sing it.
Really? So, okay, wait a minute. Is your mom still alive?
Yeah, my mom's still alive. I saw her this evening. She came over. She rode her bike over to my house.
Wow. That's cool. I mean, it's cool that you rode a bike, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, she only lives like a 10-minute walk away.
That's good. That's good that you ride your bike. Patrick often drives his parents' car. What he does. He gets he gets no exercise at all. He always talks about how his neighbor lady's like 80 years old, and she's always walking behind him when he's driving, and he's like, yeah, I want to run her over. I want to run that bitch over. She's always walking in the neighborhood. Yeah, he's very judgmental about that. What do you think of that, Lindsay?
Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
Yep, exactly. But it sounds like Patrick, though, doesn't it?
I don't know him very well, so I don't know.
Yep. Atheist, what do you think of that? Does that sound very nice?
No, not really.
Yeah, you should ask him about that next time you see him.
Not if I remember.
Hey, what is your favorite? Sorry, what is your favorite horror movie, Lindsay?
I don't really like horror movies, but I don't know what horror movie. Child's Play series.
Oh, good pick. I like that.
But they're not scary.
Stephen King's It.
No, I like the Child's Play one even better than It because of what Lindsay said. You know why, Lindsay? Because Chucky is a funny little bastard, isn't he?
Yeah, he is really funny.
Very funny.
We're gonna.
What did I miss?
We're gonna play a game, Andy. Lindsay has revealed. Lindsay's revealed just how psychotic her mind is. Her favorite horror series is the same as mine. Child's Play, you know, with the little doll.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, you know the funny thing about that, Lindsay, is the whole movie revolves around that little fucking doll, and it was so popular. That amazes me about it.
If you go to Spencer's, you can buy the doll again.
They sell those at Spencer's.
Yeah.
I gotta buy one.
What is Spencer's?
It's like San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
They are $50 on Spencer's. That ain't bad.
What I missed when I was away?
Atheist Ranger wants to talk to you. Atheist, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, well, Sydney's finally back.
Hey.
He asked me what he...
How are you?
Oh, hey, what's up, Sydney?
Okay. Having a drink, a beverage.
Is that an alcoholic beverage?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's Old Duels. That's alcohol.
No, it's not. Hold on a minute.
You know, Sydney, I've always wondered, how do you think Rob would have acted had he been on alcohol on here?
I don't know. I've never seen Rob on alcohol.
That's what I mean. I'm saying, how do you think he would have acted? You think his demeanor would have been
I
better?
think it's impossible to predict how someone will act on alcohol if you don't know them or never see them abuse alcohol and observed.
Yeah, but I think he would have benefited from a joint.
So, Atheist Ranger, what did you have a question for me?
Oh, no, I didn't have a question for you. I was just wondering where you were because I saw that you invited me, and I was posting my own hangout when you invited me, so I was unavailable.
That's okay. You're in here now.
Yeah, how you been?
I have been surviving.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, I guess. So, how was your hangout? Who was there? What did you talk about?
We talked about a lot of different things. Watched videos of stupid people, like Alex Jones, and we talked about movies. I think we talked about games, and I think we also talked about false allegations of rape.
Of rape?
Yes. Just the topic of it.
Well, I'll tell you what I saw happen today. I saw Matt Slick get run off the internet, get demolished by Hillary Pugh.
Oh,
absolutely demolished. His career is over.
I fucking saw that. That was wonderful, and I kid you not, Hillary Pugh is actually one of my subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was brilliant.
She was fucking awesome, man.
And the way they stopped and they would sort of talk about, you know, when they caught him in the projection doing exactly what he was accusing Hillary of doing, and they pointed it at, they stopped the tape and pointed it out. That was classic. It was golden.
Yeah.
So back to your hangout.
Yeah. Like I said, we just on my Sunday hangouts we usually have like kind of serious discussion. Like I said, we did talk about old movies. Let's see, we watched a few videos of crazy people. Like I think we watched the Alex Jones clip. We watched Glenn Beck clip, and we did get into the topic of false things about rape.
Okay, I'm
False
struggling a
accusations, I
little
mean.
bit with it for the last one.
I'm sorry?
I'm struggling a little about that last point you made.
Oh, the false rape about false accusations about rape. Yeah, we got into.
What's that all in relation to?
Oh, we just got into the topic because obviously, you know, there are women out there who will falsely accuse someone out of vengeance or revenge.
Oh, I see.
And I
okay.
should know. And I should know because I am actually a victim of that. I was once falsely accused way back when.
Wow. Well, we don't have to talk about that at all.
Oh, it's your hangout, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can if you like. Just if you know, why make yourself uncomfortable if that's what it does, and when you don't have to.
Oh, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. It just makes me pissed. Long story short, you know, it was a high school relationship. There was a bad breakup, and yeah, she went to the principal. The principal called the police, and it was just one big mess. Eventually, she got you know, proven wrong, and of course, charges were brought up against her.
That still doesn't make your anger go any more diluted or at all diluted. Anger, you know, it's still done.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying it doesn't make me uncomfortable to talk about it. I don't mind talking about it. Just even still thinking about it does make me angry.
Makes me uncomfortable to even listen to it.
Well, my apologies.
That's all right.
Well, I gotta get to bed here, but thanks for having me, Sydney.
Anytime, man.
All right, later all. Night all.
So that was very nice. We had a ranger in here. Huh. An atheist one at that.
Hey, Lindsay, still there? Lindsay?
Calling Lindsay. Lindsay. Please wake up. Please wake up now.
Well, don't blame her, dude. I mean, you're, yeah, Sydney, I was sleeping for the first 2 hours of your hangout, wasn't I?
For the first what?
I was sprawled out sleeping for the first 2 hours of your hangout.
Of this hangout? No, not really.
No, I was. I was fucking sleeping.
Well,
how did you not notice that?
I was probably sleeping too. For the first 2 hours of my hangout. Why not? Okay. No, Lindsay?
Lindsay, well, if you want to ceremoniously go off air, it's your call. But
I think it's time. I think it's time to say goodbye. We've had a good old chat. We've seen Matt Slick destroyed. You've seen Fizzbomb destroyed.
You've seen Darwin's deity destroyed.
You've seen Darwin's deity destroyed.
You cannot take the heat in this room.
No, you absolutely can't. And all in all, it's been a very good day. That's, 3 hits. I think we done good.